spells this moon at night, crafting lies and intentions to hide. You're praying for peace, yet you breed hate. Play caught in the web that you create. Burn, you fucking witch. Burn, you evil bitch. Burn, your screams bring peace. Burn, crush release in April 1686. Excuses you hide behind, using love as your disguise. till they find me. Hey God, are you there? Why is this my cross to bear? When is enough enough? Will you forgive me? The fires of hell already rage inside. What lays beyond the curtain could never hurt me. The fires of hell already rage inside. What lays beyond the curtain could never hurt me. Sorry isn't good enough this time. You've made your choice and wasted mine. A day of reckoning is at hand. The damage is done and I drew my line in the sand. There's only so much one can... Tattoo only races cars. Tattoo, he turns left. Tattoo is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in corn. Riley Reid is his favorite porn. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in corn. Riley Reid is his favorite porn. Riley Reid is his favorite porn. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he wants to know how magnets work. Tattoo, he drives so fast. Tattoo, he drives so fast. Tattoo is badass. Tattoo, he races cars. Tattoo, he turns left.
Yo, what's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm trying to figure out... I don't think we saved it in a mini stock folder. I think we have the dirt mini stock. Sorry, I'm just trying to get things going here. I'm still drinking my coffee. Okay, here we go. We're gonna play the music again. We do have the dev blog that we're gonna go through as well. Alright, let's open up our car. Let's also open up Edge's car. Before we go any further with all this, this is one thing I do want to look at. Let's actually... Well, hold on. Let's let's pause the music for right now. Um, because I do want to record something here. We're gonna record of a quick video of us going through the dev blog for what's gonna be the season 1 dev blog for next year. But it also says the dev update for November, so I'm not sure if we're gonna get a dev blog for December or not. But sorry, my allergies are kicking my ass this morning. All right, so let's do this. All right, let's try to record this while we're streaming. All right, we are now recording this. We're recording while we're streaming. This is our. We're gonna go over the season 1 dev blog because that was just posted on iRacing's website today, and then we're gonna get back to doing what we're gonna do before on stream. But there's some stuff in here that I'm not particularly super involved with, like some of the road course stuff. I don't really do enough road course racing. Um, and I mean, I do it occasionally, but so we might skim over some stuff, but we're gonna try to hit everything for anybody that might be interested in anything. But 2025 competition year is nearing its conclusion. Yeah, in just a few weeks, season 4 will be over, and then we'll be going into 2026 season 1. Um, Before diving into the usual upcoming season preview, they're gonna reflect on what made 2025 special. For iRacing, it was a landmark year. I'm just kind of skimming through this. Game-changing advancements, years in the making. It included the new Sim UI, which is huge. The new Sim UI completely changes the look of the Sim. Multiple core car class update, physics overhaul. Sorry, yawning. I got this coffee though, so we're good. The debris refresh system, dedicated track art upgrades, adaptive AI, which is a really cool feature, substantial VR improvements. I would love to try VR again. UI localization, stuff like that. Their strategic investment in expanding the sim team, which is now four times the size that it was in 2020. So like 5 years, within 5 years, they quadrupled the size of their development team, which is probably why they're able to do as much stuff as they're doing right now. But they're going to touch on that here in just a second. Strategic investment in expanding the sim. Oh, I already said that. The upgraded team is hitting its stride, accelerated development, expanding across more initiatives than ever before. I mean, that just comes with increasing the size of the team. You're able to do more, have more people working on different things at the same time. It made significant progress in future simulation technology that'll power iRacing into the future. New graphics engine, multiple physics system advancements. AI Racing TV ranked. Thank you so much for that raid. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys have an awesome channel. Anybody out there that's never seen AI Racing TV ranked, they have an amazing channel like idea. The entire channel is built around like AI powering a like a system that allows them to broadcast races as if it's like a TV style broadcast, but AI runs it, and in between races, the viewers can vote on what they want to see next, and all the broadcasts are just broadcasts of official like ranked races in iRacing. It's a really really cool feature, and it's really nice to just put that up on like another monitor and just kind of chill and just see like racing while you're getting other work done on another monitor. Great stream to have on in the background. You just get to see a whole bunch of random racing, like anytime you want. It's absolutely awesome. But AI Racing TV Ranked, thank you so much for that raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Thank you so much for bringing your viewers over here. You guys are absolutely awesome, and I love the idea that y'all have for that channel. Ever since the first time that y'all rated me when I was racing in a race that y'all had broadcasted, and then I checked out your channel, and you know, ever since then, it's just such a cool idea. So thank you so much for that raid, and we're gonna get back to recording and streaming while we record our review of the new dev blog that came out on iRacing's website. All right, I'm back. I had to cut the recording there because we got a raid over on the live stream. But yeah, they so powering iRacing into the future. We just talked about that. The new graphics engine they're working on, the physics system upgrade advancements they made, the next generation tire model, career mode which they're currently working on, audio advancements, all that stuff. They've done a great job this year, and they're continuing to work on that. Um, Beyond all the stuff they've done to iRacing, 2025 was a huge year for them. They brought out they produced and brought out the new NASCAR 25 game for consoles, and also just recently PC. Um, so iRacing made the new NASCAR official console game, and that was huge. Uh, That particular title was a significant engineering and design feat, demanding the architecture of multiple systems for an all-new engine, the creation of new and compelling career mode, engineering of a sophisticated solution for content sharing, and it's also thrilling to drive. I have not played it yet. I do plan on getting it, probably pretty soon. But I was kind of waiting to see how things worked out initially. The collaboration between iRacing and Original Fire Games produced like a super fun pick up and play racing game, iRacing Arcade. I have not personally tried iRacing Arcade, but I do know that it's right here. They said it's scheduled for Steam in December, with console releases scheduled early next year. Um, it's not really particularly my thing. What I noticed, I was watching some information about it, and it doesn't really seem like my kind of thing. But from what I've heard, people that have played it, it's incredibly fun. It's just personally for me, it's not really my thing. So I'm personally not super interested to try it. And I don't think I'll be playing it. But for those of you guys that are looking for a more arcade experience, I've heard incredibly good things about iRacing Arcade, and that it's incredibly fun to play. Um, Amidst all the exciting progress, the talented team that built Exocross pivoted their efforts to working on the new IndyCar game, which is going to be produced by iRacing and releasing in 2026. So let's see, getting back to the attention of iRacing. Full preview of the Season 1 build. Let's see, starting with content. Season 1 2026 tracks. We're going to get Adelaide. This is their work on the curbing for Adelaide. This is their work on texturing that we're seeing. The Adelaide Street Circuit is a track that's on the Season 1 release. Iconic Australian racing experience. Adelaide's deep motorsport history dates back to the mid-1980s when it hosted Formula One, and it's continued to thrill fans to this day as a staple circuit for the Australian V8 Supercar Series. Adelaide has a great deal of character and is respected and renowned amongst real-world race car drivers. Flanked throughout by concrete walls, the track features high-speed sections where Formula One cars can exceed 200 miles an hour. The high speed is not limited to straights. The infamous Turn 8 is a fast, sweeping right-hander where cars are commonly pushing 130 miles an hour on the edge. The high speeds and sweeping turns contrast with the demanding Senna chicane, where 3 switchback turns require great precision to extract optimal speed. Combining bumpy surfaces with the ever-changing grip, Adelaide is known as a physical and mental test for drivers. Accomplishments here are particularly revered and respected. For iRacing, they're saying it was special to have the ability to experience this. iRacing is saying that it is going to be special to be able to have the ability to experience this at home. In our rigs, free from the punishing heat and G-forces that are actually experienced at that circuit in real life. I'm really excited about this. Adelaide is going to be a lot of fun, and this looks absolutely beautiful. That might not be Adelaide. That one I'm pretty sure that's actually Miami. Sorry, my bad. Adelaide I'm really excited for though too. We're excited to announce that Miami International Autodrome will debut in Season 1 as well. They're fortunate to have had the opportunity to collaborate closely with track management on the project, which is cool. So they got the data that was required to complete it, as well as supporting their ability to test configurations. In iRacing, Miami features 5 configurations, including the full Grand Prix circuit, and the track is visually unique because it wraps around Hard Rock Stadium, which is the home of the NFL team, the Miami Dolphins. So basically, we're gonna be racing around a track where we'll be able to see the stadium that the Miami Dolphins play in. It's a street circuit style sections, also with more open areas. Features a blend of extremely high speed straights and flowing turns, and technical sections that require more precision and skill. So that's gonna be cool. I'm super excited about this part right here. Super excited about this part right here. The dirt oval at Lucas Oil Speedway was introduced in iRacing like a long time ago. Off of turn 2 on the dirt oval, you can actually see the off-road course, but they had never put it in iRacing. For Season 1 of 2026, they're pleased to expand the dirt road racing catalog with this track. In the real world Lucas Oil Speedway, the off-road track hosts UTV and pro truck competition, and they're saying they have a great overlap with dirt road vehicles in iRacing, because the off-road track offers an excellent proving ground for the all new dirt road car that they're putting in, which will be the FIA Cross car. I'm really excited about that as well. Lucas Oil Speedway Off-Road will be a free download for everyone that already owns the dirt oval. For new customers, it's a great deal to get both tracks in one purchase, which will be really, really, really interesting. I'm super excited about that. This little picture right here, you can actually see the little FIA crosscar up here. That's gonna be a lot of fun to play that little thing. It's like a little buggy, like a little off-road buggy. Rockingham Speedway's update. So we didn't get that last season with the other parts of the oval refresh that they were doing, but now we're finally gonna get that. Rockingham Speedway we're gonna get it was on a 1 season delay, but it's going to mark the completion of the entire NASCAR refresh initiative to refresh the NASCAR tracks. The updated Rockingham Speedway is a full rescan and ground up remodel using all new data. And this is the biggest news. They're saying, we know iRacers have a great fondness for the unique characteristics of the original layout, so they are keeping the historic version available. The rescan and the original track will be combined into a singular package with multiple configurations, and if you already own Rockingham, the rescanned version will be added to your account automatically. So I guess it's bundled in one purchase, where if you get Rockingham, you also get like all the updates to the new version of Rockingham, which is badass. I like that they're doing that. It rewards those that already have it, and then at the same time, somebody new that wants to buy it could, I guess, probably get it in a package deal where they get the old track and the new track at the same time for the price of one. Refreshes. Now that the NASCAR refresh project is complete, we're applying those lessons on a broader scale to our expansive library of global circuits. Let's see. Oh, they're updating Bathurst. The visual refresh has a strong chance of debuting in the Season 1 build. It's just a visual refresh. They're not rescanning the track, but they're doing a visual refresh. This is I don't know which one is new versus old on this one. I think this might be new. Maybe this is, I can't tell on that one. This one I can. Old, new. Old, new. So this is the old version. This is the new version. The new version looks way fucking better. This is just showing them working on the artwork. Cars. So this is another one I'm gonna kind of gloss over. They're bringing out a new Porsche 911 Cup car. In the real world, it had a small bump in power of about 10 horsepower. Revised aerodynamics and suspension geometry. ABS and traction control. It's expected to be about a second to a second and a half faster per lap than the old one. Let's see. We're talking about their model will feature the latest advancements they did to GT3 and GT4 tires. It's gonna have proper rules package. It's gonna have the proper rules package for when it goes to Nürburgring. Range of front and rear brake pad options. ABS enabled. Traction control enabled. It's going to immediately replace their old Porsche Cup car. Upon release, it's going to be granted to all iRacers who already own the Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car. So that'll be big. This is what I'm super excited for. Alright, thank you so much for being here, Torbjorn Energy. We just had a friend of ours, Torbjorn Energy, drop by the stream. while we're recording this video. I am super excited about this car right here. This little off-road buggy, I am so fucking excited about. I wanna like I'm gonna probably run the full season of this next season. Like I really want to play with this car. This car is gonna be a ton of fun. Um, it's on the lower rungs of competition. In the off-road stuff, it's obviously a much more entry-level series. Um, the off-road trucks are a ton of fun. Rallycross cars are fun. Um, and this is gonna be a super fun little car, the FIA cross car. It's like a little off-road, little tiny off-road buggy. They're saying it's a quick and nimble dirt racing car. But it's approachable driving, but has a high skill ceiling to push the vehicle to its limits. Um, you can slide the car around with great control and launch it into the air with high stability and smooth landings. The FIA Cross car will be available to all iRacers at no cost, which is going to be badass. Um, in season 1, the Cross car will debut in the all-new FIA Cross car fixed setup series, and it's going to be on an assortment of free rallycross tracks. I would really like it to be on off-road tracks, not rallycross tracks, but it's yeah. I'm not really like I like the rallycross cars on rallycross tracks. I don't like running the off-road trucks on rallycross tracks, so it's going to be kind of iffy for me in that series, I guess. The IndyCar is getting a pair of updates. Something I once again don't really run very often. It's getting an it's getting an artwork update and a hybrid system update. That'll be aligning the car with current specifications for the real world series. The GR86, they're adjusting the center of gravity to make it so it doesn't bicycle and roll over as easy, increasing the anti-roll bar size to match real world series specs, rear alignment settings being altered to also match the real world series specs, increased spring rates to include international series values, adjusted driveline parameters, small changes to engine torque and power curves to reduce mid-range power drops. They took a vigorous look at the aerodynamic modeling of the NASCAR trucks. Last year, we launched a CFD-based study aiming at refining our existing aero model. Those findings were implemented in sim and became clear that there was opportunity for further advancements. They got support from their industry partners, so probably auto manufacturers. They've developed the new CFD model using using a body-shaped contour to capture the offset and skewed configurations commonly seen in competition. The refinement led to meaningful changes and significantly enhanced the handling fidelity of the trucks in iRacing, especially at high yaw angle and side-by-side scenarios. On the drafting front, they've updated the trucks to use the latest, more dynamic drafting model previously implemented in the Gen 7, Gen 6, and ARCA cars. GT3 recently received an overhaul, but in Season 1 of 2026, it's getting multiple additional improvements, including quality of life improvements to the garage, which means the car will have all new spring perches that adjust automatically when the spring rate's changed. So the ride height does not need to be readjusted after each spring rate change. The Mercedes ride height is now directly adjustable. The Acura rear wing aero model will make the balance more sensitive to angle changes. BMW is going to have a new engine model, and they're doing improvements to the Corvette's tire warm-up behavior. The oval refresh continuing. They started working on phase 1 in 2024 when it debuted that's when it debuted in the season 1 build. They obviously started working on that prior to that. It was supposed to make oval racing more dynamic and realistic in terms of temperature, grip, and multi-groove racing. They meant to follow up with that, but for a variety of reasons, it didn't pan out as planned. So they are admitting to that. They had to slow down with production and had to reassess their next steps. They right here they said, and for that I apologize. That said, they're happy to share that they're fully back on track. And position for improvements going forward, starting with season 1 or season 2, depending on how testing goes. The renewed oval refresh focus, they're exploring how lane dynamics evolve through a race, and they're studying how rubber is laid down and picked up across different groups on the racing surface, as well as how the distribution and density of rubber on the track affects lane performance. And they're reworking how thermal flow behaves within the track surface at varying levels of rubber saturation and how that interacts with grip. In parallel, they're tuning how tires transfer energy to the track as they heat up and cool down over a run, and those efforts will enhance the lap-to-lap experience of oval racing, particularly as conditions evolve. So basically, that's just a lot of like fancy speak for it's going to be more realistic in the fact that we're going to have to search for grip more. Like if too many cars are running the same line and laying down a bunch of rubber, and also the friction producing a lot of heat, that rubber on the track surface is gonna start getting slimy as it gets hot and starts to melt. And then we're going to have to start looking to move to other lanes to get on some cooler asphalt. The problem is that asphalt might not have as much rubber laid down on it. So because there's like a weird balance between rubber being laid down on the track producing more grip versus it then being too cold or too hot, and it's a lot of people think that oval racing is just drive and turn left. There's a lot of science behind it. Just like on road course racing, the road course racing honestly is actually very similar with the laying down of rubber and the all of the dust and debris, what we call marbles, building up offline or off the racing line. Racing is very much so way more than just the idea of drive fast and turn. We're happy with the advancements and improvements the changes bring to realism on track racing experience, and the decreased hypersensitivity of setups and track temperature. Are continuing to push and advance their track modeling systems to bring improvement to oval racing and all other forms of racing going forward. It's borderline for season 1, but they're almost there, so it might wait until season 2. The Sim UI, I actually do like the update to the Sim UI. It looks like right here, so they brought out the new Sim UI last season. It was something that they had worked on for multiple years prior to that, and they returned back to continuing to develop on it, building advanced new features to deliver over the coming months and years. I guess the first big new thing they're rolling out to change the UI is a search function. But this is why, like, right here, this is why, like, I know a lot of people were bitching about the new UI. Um, but like, here's the thing. I agree with iRacing on this. And I know a lot of people complained about it. I saw frame rate problems after the new UI came out. And welcome back to the stream, Durok. The new build is gonna be awesome. But like this right here, and this is something like I remember people complaining about this for a long time. People complained about all the iRacing, the UI looks so out of date, the graphics are so out of date. But then as soon as they start updating that stuff, if there's any kind of performance issue, people start complaining and they're like, "Oh, they should have kept it the way it was." Like, well, you can't have both. You can't have the entire system updated and modernized without growing pains. The growth comes with growing pains. There's no way to avoid that. We just have to do the best that we can to provide what feedback we can and help iRacing move through these growing pains as smoothly as possible. But the framework and technologies that power the new UI, they're saying provide them with a platform for advancement. In the past, UI changes in the new in and new like in-sim features were extremely gated by the legacy technology they were working with. You guys got to remember that the old sim UI was like the original is the same as the original UI, and when iRacing first came out, it came out in 2008. And prior to that, they were working off a physics engine that was originally what they had worked off of from when they built NR 2000 NASCAR Racing 2003 season. So we're talking about something that was well over 20 years old at that point. Um, and I completely understand what they're saying from coming from a technology standpoint and my experience working with technology. They are correct in that there's sometimes you just gotta start building something new from the ground up. Because you get to a point where legacy technology just isn't able to keep up with what you're trying to do. The new Sim UI, they overcame significant barriers and allowed an accelerated focus and delivery on new features. Darok, dude, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Yeah, sorry about the ads, dude. They happen kind of quickly, but I went into like my Twitch settings and just dragged that slider down to like make them as short as possible. But they kind of they happen frequently, but I made them as short as possible. But thank you so much for that Prime sub because you can use that fucking thing anywhere. Like, and you only get one of them. You only get one of them, and you can use it anywhere. And out of everywhere you could have used it, you used it here. So thank you so much for that. I'm honored by that. All right, back to recording. We just gotten a sub on the channel, so I had to stop for a second. Um, I I heard that Tarkov just came out. Um, back to trying to figure out where we were. So yeah, they're basically the new advancements to the UI are coming out like just 3 months after their initial the initial like release of it. The search function, that's what they're putting in here. There's going to be a search function so we can actually search for options. I know a lot of people were complaining about not being able to find their options that they were trying to find. A search function is huge. In the new UI, giving us a search bar to just be able to type in what we're looking for and see it pop up is going to be huge. This is basically just a paragraph explaining that. I don't really need to read all of that. It's a search bar. This is a long way of saying it's a search bar. If you're having trouble finding an option, type in what you're looking for in the search bar. Boom. There we go. That is a great point, Daruk. Um, UI customization. It looks like they're talking about widgets here. So the new UI will be essentially like broken up into widgets where we can choose. So we'll be able to have multiple of the black box style windows. So we'll be able to see like your relative and have like a separate window for weather and stuff like that, which will be badass. Um, with their new widget editor. That actually looks really cool. I prefer having a minimalist style UI and having as little shit on screen as possible, but for those that like being able to track everything the sim allows you to track, this is going to be great. And for me personally, I don't like using a lot of extra programs. If there's any programs I don't have to use, that's great. I would prefer to keep as little shit running as at once as possible to try to dedicate more performance like to the sim. But this looks sick. And having more adjustability, like this is adjustability with the UI that we wouldn't have had before unless you were running an add-on, like Race Labs or something, or iOverlay or something like that. But now you're not gonna have to rely on an extra program running in the background, and that'll be nice. Having like right here, they're saying much needed flexibility. Having that flexibility right out of the box, like they're saying, is awesome because it cuts down on the need for other programs. And that's something that I always had a problem with. Remember, if you guys remember when I was running NIS, there was sometimes running open setup NIS where like people would criticize other people in the race and say like, oh, if you don't have a setup shops, like if like I've heard people literally tell other people in race that if you're gonna race open setup NIS, you have like it should be mandatory to have a setup shop subscription and have like a race lab subscription because people were talking about like the radar that shows you when people are like in your blind spot and stuff. And like I remember hearing people like say, "Oh, if you're racing in this series, you like that shit's mandatory." And like I've heard somebody get criticized for causing a wreck because they didn't know somebody was in their blind spot. And I completely disagree with that mentality. But having more functionality within the sim so you don't need those programs is better. And I hate the elitism that's in some of the bigger series like NIS because I don't think like I've heard people also say that like a Trading Paints membership is like mandatory. And it's like no, to race in an official series in iRacing, the only thing that's mandatory is your iRacing subscription. That's it. If you want to race iRacing, the only thing that's actually mandatory is that you have an iRacing membership and that you are the correct license class to race in that series. You don't have to pay for a bunch of other subscriptions. You don't need to pay for a setup shop. You don't need to pay for overlays. You don't need to pay for custom numbers. Like you just don't. And this is they're talking about it's going to be all accessible through the edit UI button or also the Alt K keyboard command. Multiple black boxes. We just talked about that. It's just these black boxes where your information is in the UI. You can split them up into standalone boxes. All right. I mean, all of that is really cool, but like I don't really have to read every word in that section. Netcode, that's something we all bitch about. I mean, they're always gonna try to make a focus on netcode, but to a certain extent, lag is gonna happen. Netcode essentially is lag. If like to a certain extent, netcode is going to always happen. You want to reduce it as much as possible, but to some degree, it's going to happen. Um, They're trying to provide the most true to life racing experience. They did deploy the connectivity related update, including the network quality flag. And if you're lagging too much, it will like kick you off the track and back to the pits until you fix your connection, or until your connection gets better. But in a significant cross-department effort, they're trying to address some of the netcode-related issues that have recently appeared in the sim. I wouldn't say they recently appeared in the simulator. I would say they've been around for a long time. Like the vertical popping of cars on track. I mean, I guess they said with elevation changes. I mean, I guess that's newer, but like when somebody is lagging, it's pretty normal to see them warping and like their car popping up and down. It is nice to see them working on some of those problems and working on netcode. I feel like netcode is always, if somebody is lagging, or if somebody is on the other side of the world from me, like if I am racing with somebody that's over in Australia, to a certain extent there's going to be some level of lag. There always will be. That'll never fucking change. That's what happens when you're on the opposite side of the world from somebody and you're playing a video game online together. There's lag. It happens. It sucks, but it happens. We can try to make it better, but it happens. Tuning the weather experience. I actually really like the rain, and I don't actually understand like so many complaints about rain. It's supposed to be hard to drive in the rain. When you're driving on city streets, there ain't no fucking way in hell that you drive on city streets at like over 100 miles an hour. But then when you put us in these race cars in the sim that are going well over 100 miles an hour and you try slowing down for a corner, it's not easy. If you try coming to a dead stop on city streets when you're doing like 40 miles an hour in the rain, it's not easy. Like, I mean, you can hydroplane pretty easily when you're trying to stop for a stop sign, even at like, when you're going like 30, 40 miles an hour. The fact that people just hydroplane and go flying off the track when they're doing 120 and they bitch about it and they're like, "Oh, that's not realistic." No, it is. It it is. I do understand what they say about like monsoon conditions. Uh, because in their situation, like they're saying right here, we are the sanctioning body for our racing, and red flag some conditions. So basically, like stop some of the worst case conditions from happening, like reducing. I agree with that, because to a certain extent, even in real life, even in series that race in the rain, if you get to certain levels of monsoon conditions, they will stop. There are road course racing series that'll race in the rain and they'll still stop if the rain is too bad. Because you do get to a certain point where it does become too much of an issue. So scheduling, having the same seed all week. They're assessing the viability of regenerating weather. They're making an adjustment to the weather radar generation. Okay, less predictable and more realistic model. That's good. Because I mean, honestly, as good as we have become with our technology in the real world, to a certain extent, everybody makes that joke that meteorologists are one of the jobs that you could have where you could be wrong all the fucking time, or almost all the time, and still keep your job. It's like, to a certain extent, that's kind of true. With no matter what we have for technology, there is so many times that weather reports are wrong because we just truly don't know. The atmosphere is such a volatile, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, and this is why science and nature and just especially even all the way out to like the bigger picture of the universe is so fucking interesting, because like weather is so fucking crazy, not just on our own planet but also others, that like it's so unpredictable and we don't really actually have a full grasp of understanding how things work. And there's also like this almost like chaos element. We can't truly look at a storm and say, "Oh, that's going to spawn a tornado." Sometimes we can. We can't truly look at a storm and be like, "Oh, the tornado." Like, I mean, it might be a storm that we know is going to spawn a tornado at some point in time if it keeps the same energy it has. We don't know exactly how big it's going to be. We don't know exactly what the wind speed is going to be. We can estimate, but we don't know until it happens. And that's when, tornado sirens go off, and that's when, that's when, or like we have like weather watches or weather warnings, but we don't know exactly how much it's going to rain. We can say that we can predict how much it's going to rain. Look at Texas earlier this year. They were predicting, like, it was predicted that those rains, that there was going to be a lot of rain. They weren't predicting that the flash flooding was going to be as bad as it was. So I do like that there's going to be some less predictability when it comes to the weather, because I really actually would like to see a system where like we have a weather forecast in iRacing, but then all of a sudden when you're looking at the radar, like maybe the wind changes, maybe the storm just starts to lose energy, and like the weather forecast has to be updated and changed because of the atmosphere just having some volatility that causes the storm to do something different than what we would expect it to. Um, Maybe rain start earlier than we expect, or rain end earlier than we expect. Maybe wind speed change or wind direction change, which then causes the storm to change. Let's see. Looking at the way we present forecasts. Okay, so basically pretty much what I was just fucking saying. Yeah, all right. Um, Localization. They debuted localization in the UI launcher app. Uh, so like this is what they're talking about with um, like languages. They're making it so that the UI is in more languages, or has the ability to be in more languages based off the you know the the location of that computer, and basically allowing for more people to have access to iRacing to be able to actually read the UI because of it being available in their local language. Um, and that just makes it so the community can be bigger. It means more people have access. It would mean more people have access to iRacing. More people have access to being able to understand and read what's in iRacing. And I mean, racing is such a worldwide um, sport that um, making it so that I'm trying to pick my words here. It just makes it more available. There's more accessibility, so more people can be involved in something that would normally cost so much money that many people can't be involved in it. It makes it more accessible, so more people can experience the sport that they love in a capacity that they normally wouldn't otherwise have. Okay, so ongoing development, audio, uh, they're talking about like reverb, which I know was a big thing that they were talking about with that new Mexico City track that they were talking about, because of there being a section where you go underneath a set of grandstands, and how the new audio settings that they're working on like actually makes it so the reverb changes. Uh, adding zones of reverb. So like for like tunnels and stuff at the stadium section of Mexico. Like I just said that right there. Stadium section at Mexico. So that'll be cool. They've got a video. It's like a video about their audio. The new Sim UI, we already talked about that. So they have a roadmap. They've been tuning their roadmap for future seasons. They've been investing in the UI team. They've hired additional developers from other prominent racing games. Huh. I wonder who that might be and what games they came from. Going forward, expect to see more expansive UI customization options as well as telemetry. That'll be cool. Telemetry is always something fun to dig into. I love exporting. I love exporting telemetry files to Motex so that way I can see so I can see the any telemetry information that is possible coming from the car and using it with, you know, industry like leading, you know, telemetry evaluation programs that are the industry standard. Um, New graphics engine. They're working on the new graphics engine. They gathered in Copenhagen to meet as a full team. Let's see. Just kind of browsing through. They don't seem to have a lot of information. Their next major milestone is what they call a vertical slice. The vertical slice will be a focus project at aiming and achieving initial feature completion on the core building blocks of the new renderer, specifically applied to one car and one track. This project will exercise all key areas of the project and act as a tool to advance towards a critical project milestone. We expect to reach vertical slice in Q1 of 2026. The full completion is still a ways off, and they appreciate our patience while they continue to develop. It takes time. I know everybody always like made that joke. Like I remember that joke is, you know, soon. TM. Um it's I mean, it takes time. And iRacing is not like iRacing is not like a big AAA studio. Um and everything is going to take time. But the entire project is a passion project that's a work of love, and the developers are very much so involved. I've I race almost somewhat regularly with some iRacing employees. There's some iRacing employees that run like the year long modified tour. Um, and I like this. It's a situation where iRacing developers actually also play the game that they're working on. Um, it takes time to develop, but yeah, they they play the game that they are producing. Um, okay, let's see. Physics updates. They're working on core physics engine, tire model, force feedback, peripheral interface. They are joined by a top physics engineer from another racing studio. Projects underway in a multitude of physics and physics adjacent areas, including physics step rate, innovations to force feedback technology, the new tire model, multi-threading, new vehicle dynamics tools, aero modeling advancements, and more. I wonder if they'll ever hire that dude that came out with that one force feedback app. I think it's Marvin's awesome force feedback whatever app thing. I forget the exact name of it, but it's the same dude that made the iRacing TV broadcasting software. I wonder if they'll ever hire him because he does badass work. And I know he's worked for other game studios in the past. Career mode. Yeah, they're still working on the single player focused career mode. I'm still interested in that, but they just don't really have a lot of information in that. Okay. Content plans. St. Petersburg. Awesome. That'll be fun. Barber Motorsports Park has been repaved, so they're rebuilding the track from scratch. That's gonna be well, that's such a fun track. The elevation change and everything else of that track just makes it so much fun. Summit Point was one of their first road circuits. So they're not rescanning it. They're just doing an artwork refresh of Summit Point. That'll still be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool to see Summit Point updated because it's been a long time. It's an old track. IndyCar related track projects. That's to include a mix of art refreshes and full rescans. That's kind of self-explanatory because they said earlier that they're working on the next IndyCar game. Since iRacing's working on the next IndyCar game, just like they were doing with the NASCAR console game. It just means that while iRacing's studio is working on the new IndyCar game and refreshing the tracks for that, they're going to put those refresh tracks in iRacing as well. That's the same thing they did with the NASCAR game. They refreshed a lot of the iRacing assets so that they could put updated assets in the new game. Plans a 4-track scan trip to revisit many road circuits in the United States that have undergone significant changes or repaves. Expect to see our team making stops throughout the Midwest and continuing westwards all the way to Monterey County in California. Huh. Interesting. That's going to be cool to see what comes from that trip. Monterey, California. Does that mean Laguna Seca is going to get a well, it says scan trip. Does that mean that let's see, what's out there near Monterey County? The big one that's like screaming to me is Laguna Seca, like a rescan of Laguna Seca, or something else out there. We have an exciting new partner. They're going to be building a car that'll be a thrill to drive in the sim, and an academic entry point into auto racing and simulation racing. Huh. I do not know what that's going to be because I do not have social media, so I have not been following up with any information on any of the social media platforms because I don't have Twitter, I don't have or X or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't have Facebook or any of that shit. Um, no new rain tires in season 1. The TCR class overhaul is underway. I actually don't own any of the TCR cars. If it's an entry point to auto racing and sim racing, karts. Hmm. I know at one point in time they used to they did say that carts wouldn't work, but that was on the old technology a long time ago, and they were very explicit about the fact that they've done all these updates to the UI and everything else like that and the physics and shit like that to be able to handle um I mean, I would love to run like dirt oval carts at fucking Millbridge or that little oval in the middle of Kern. The Legends ovals would have a whole new meaning at all the freaking tracks that have Legends ovals. Like it would be amazing to race carts at all the Legends oval. Um, so this is a like I just said I don't have social media. Steve Myers provided a subtle hint on his X/Twitter account um, regarding a future car project. I do not. I literally, yeah. I just said that. That's funny. That pops up. Excited to be enhancing the dirt road offering. FIA cross car. Yes, I'm super excited about the FIA cross car. That's probably one of the things I'm most excited about in this dev blog is that um, Lucas Oil Speedway, the off-road track there. Super excited about that. Winton is gonna get their RX their rallycross track. Um, they had shared that there was new tracks coming in the EU and Middle East. Work will kick into gear on both Bahrain and Circuit Paul Ricard. Um, Winchester. So okay, so this is sick. This is sick. This is fucking sick. Okay, so the things I'm probably most excited about right now from what we've seen so far is Winchester, the FIA cross car, and Lucas Oil. I'm also excited about they talked about like working on more of the oval refresh, but that is so fucking cool. We got a message on Discord. Whoa. 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 Wait a minute. So I know it says GT1 on it, but in theory, like in iRacing, if they brought that into iRacing, would that be brought in? It wouldn't be brought in as the current GT1 class, but they could probably bring that in as Trans Am. Well, true. But they already have GT1, so would they brand that as SCCA GT1 or would they brand it as like something like Trans Am or man, you know what I really want? Like now that I looked at that, you know what I really want, and I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Just because of seeing that body style, I want Trans Am. Or not trans like I want Trans Am, but I also want IROC. Like those are two series I would love to have. I want Trans Am and I want IROC. That's interesting. Um I would love to have iRock. iRock would be so fucking cool. Alright, this is the last section here before we go on to pictures. Technology barriers from the past. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier. The legacy UI slowed UI related progress. Audio advancement was slowed first by its framework, which they updated. And then by threading architecture, graphics rendering quality and performance were limited by the legacy rendering engine, which is going to be, obviously worked on as they move towards a new rendering engine. It's exciting that they're working on making breakthroughs through that stuff. Advancements being made at a scale never before imagined. That's just because they, like, in the last, like, fucking 5 years they've they had not tripled, they've quadrupled the size of their team. That's why stuff is getting done at a scale that's way faster than ever before. Let's see, taking a step back to explore the advancements. They recently welcomed several talented veteran racing game developers. Following unfortunate changes in priority at a prominent West Coast racing game studio. Additions from that team to the iRacing team include AI, physics, multiplayer, gameplay engineering, UI engineering, and UI design. And then right here, as they always do, they at the end of everything they always thank everybody, which is huge. It's always important to be grateful and to be thankful. So right here they Greg is telling us, as always, thank you for choosing to do your sim racing with iRacing, for your passion, for your support. We appreciate this amazing community and look forward to enjoying season 1 with you all in just a few short weeks while we wait. I am sure many of us will be enjoying the closing weeks of Season 4, the release of NASCAR 25, and be sure to check out iRacing Arcade. And then he says, see you on the track, Greg. I have not tried iRacing Arcade. I'm probably not going to. I said it earlier at the beginning of all this. I'm not super interested in that. Everything I've seen from it so far looks awesome. It looks like a super fun little game to play. I'm just I do so much other stuff in iRacing, and I like to play some other games, and there's just not enough time in the day for me to, you know, run iRacing Arcade without giving up something else that I really want to do. And what time I do have to try something new, I would really like to dedicate to the new NASCAR console game. But I've been kind of watching to see how that goes before jumping into it. This is the new Porsche Cup car, and it looks fucking pretty. This is their work on Barber. The work they're doing on Bathurst looks really good too. The work that they're doing on Bathurst looks awesome. This is just showing the UI of the standalone weather box. This I am so fucking pumped about this right here. This and Winchester, and then knowing that they're getting back to work on the oval refresh, and like this, Lucas Oil Speedway, Winchester, and knowing that they're getting back to the oval refresh are probably the things that I'm the most excited for right now. Okay, never mind. I'm actually also really excited for Adelaide. Seeing the work that they're doing on the curbing and stuff for Adelaide, like, I it's gonna be so much fun. Nice. Dude, that looks badass. That does too. That thing looks like it's so much fucking fun. Dude. That thing looks like so much freaking fun. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. That looks like it's gonna be an absolute blast. Oh, dude, these look like they're gonna be so much fun. I didn't have the oh shit. There we go. I didn't have the browser source on and the music going. Oh yeah, I was recording the video, that's why. This, man, I keep on going back to that, but that looks like so much fun. That's Winchester and this, yeah, Winchester, this, the Crosscar, Lucas Oil, and the Opal Refresh are probably the things I'm most well, also Adelaide and Bathurst.
I am excited that the 911 Cuban pesos car is a free upgrade for previous owners.
Just like, oh, also Rockingham. I forgot to mention Rockingham. Rockingham. Because I read that earlier too. Rockingham. This part right here. Rockingham. I'm also super excited about that.
Said. Oh, and the Rock, yeah.
Especially considering that's the rescan. They're going to be, like, I know it was delayed by a season. But the new rescan of Rockingham and the fact that they had said, they said right here that the historic layout, or the historic version, because of, like,
said
the unique characteristics
that track
of the
is going
old
to be so fast.
track, yeah. Dude, we were there this year. We ended up getting a great deal on tickets in the suites. So we drove all the way out there to North Carolina back in April, and we were hanging out in the tower, and it was absolutely awesome. I was fucking...
Hero said, "That's awesome. The truck race was amazing."
I mean, I don't know how much I remember of it. I do remember that it was the first truck race this year. Well, I don't remember if it was the only truck race this year that had green flag pit stops. I know they were making a big deal out of it, because it was the first time in a long time that the trucks actually had green flag pit stops, because they ran enough green flag laps to where they were actually running out of fuel and had to make green flag pit stops. But yeah. I can't wait to have the new rescan version of Rockingham, but this right here, the fact that, like, they came out with this information that the original layout, because of its unique characteristics, is going to be kept as a historic version available, and that if you already own the current the original layout, the rescanned version is added to your account automatically. I really, really like that, and good job iRacing for supporting the people that have supported you. The fact that, like, they're putting all this time and money into developing this, and they did a full rescan of the track, and instead of charging us for that new DLC. They're just giving it to us if we've already got the original version. And I'm extremely grateful for that. Like, I'm super excited, and I think it's going to be an absolute blast, and I can't wait. Wait a second. The fuck? Oh. Why was I in the ARCA folder? I don't know what I was doing in the ARCA folder. Fuck. Battery died in this fucking vape. Motherfucker, now I'm dropping shit. Well, I was gonna take a sip of my coffee, but I'm too fucking... I don't want to drop my coffee. Started getting kind of fucking twitchy and was getting double vision. Went to fucking hit that vape to chill a little bit, and fucking battery died. But yeah, so you're grinding out Tarkov, Darok. You enjoying it? Because that's Tarkov. That's 1.0, right? They're finally they're at 1.0. That game has been in development for a long
Dero said.
Long.
Yeah, it just went live at 6 a.m. Dero said. There's a full story now.
Oh, hell yeah. I think the last time I played it was when the AI, like the AI mode first came out. Or the PvE. The last time that I played it was when the non-PvP version first came out. And I remember I've had that for fucking years. But the last time that I played it was I tried out the new PvE mode like once or twice. And then that was it. Of that. I'm sorry guys, my allergies are kicking my absolute ass right now. Okay. So I already know if I make Edge's car, I already know for a fact on Edge's car that because me and Edge don't have all the same sponsors. But I know that we have team cars that are painted up. So I'll just get rid of my... Shit, that's good. Okay. So now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for Edge's logos. Okay, we've already got the tattoo channel logo on there. Put his driver name on the car though. We don't need it that big. There we go. So is the story mode good in Tarkov? Did you ever play that that fucking, what was the other game that came out? Gray Zone Warfare. Did you ever play that? I got that too. I played that a little bit. I remember when I first played it, there was like a fucking weird thing where like there was like a weird bug where while you were in the base, people could like, there was like this glitch with grenades, like while you were in the base, people of your own faction could like fucking drop a grenade and kill everybody in the like staging area in the base, and then like everybody would lose their shit. Even if you were in PvE, and I haven't played that in a while either. Actually, I don't even think I currently have it installed.
Said, so far it's awesome. Feels like Stalker.
Feels like a Stalker. Alright. Okay, we will put the epilepsy ribbon on Edge's car.
Tattoo. Said, thank you for the Prime resub, Zgenato.
Dude,
the support for 3 months
thank
is
you
really
so much for that
appreciated.
resub. Dude, you did the same fucking thing.
Said, yeah, I played Gray Zone. Apparently they have changed the game a shit ton, but I don't really play it.
Thank you so much, Zgenato. We got a Prime sub earlier too, from Darok, but thank you as well. Dude, I said it earlier, but man, that Prime sub, y'all only get one of those. From your Amazon Prime subscription, y'all only get one fucking Prime sub, and y'all could use it on any Twitch channel you want. And out of every fucking Twitch channel that you guys could possibly go to, you guys came here and used your one and only Prime sub here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Zgenato, and thank you, Darok. You guys are fucking kick-ass. Thank you guys so much for your generosity, and man, it's huge that you guys could use that literally fucking on any channel. Any channel. And y'all chose this one. I I'm extremely grateful for that. You guys are kick-ass. You guys don't need to do that. But thank you guys so much for your kindness and your generosity. I fucking love you guys. And Zygonato is actually a fellow teammate over on Texas Speed Sim Racing. Thank you so much, brother. We're currently working on a car for Steven. I've got to paint up several cars for him. I didn't really know what to do for cars. I hope he's okay with what we end up doing. But thank you so much to both of y'all. And Darok, you played Gray Zone. I've heard they changed it too. I just haven't played it in a long ass time.
Said, smiley face.
Zygonato, there he is. There he is with the smiley face in the chat. Bro, I hope you're having a good day. And if you're not having a good day, who the fuck do I have to tell to fuck off to make it so you're having a good day? Oh shit, I don't know why I clicked rotate on that. Because I already know what I want to rotate it to. Just clockwise 90 degrees. Probably turn on the wireframe, turn off that white layer so I can actually see the body lines. Get this somewhat centered on the hood scoop here. And then I was thinking about doing something special for Edge on the car. I don't know if that's gonna fit on the back of the car. Why is it that did somebody just drove by and I just hear like the thumping and the windows start rattling? We're just gonna casually put this over here underneath the taillight decal. Actually, I might just be able to put it down here. We also have a badge that we're going to put on the side of the car, too. But I was also thinking about getting a maple leaf and taking like a maple leaf shape and making like a kind of I don't know, almost like a, I was thinking about taking like a maple leaf, like the maple leaf that's on the Canadian flag, and I was thinking about taking that and doing like a fairly metallic, like a fairly like on the spec map, just kind of like putting the maple leaf on the car, but doing it as like the same color as the paint that it's on, but then doing like a spec map on it that makes it like a little bit more metallic and maybe a little bit rough. I don't know if doing a clear coat layer or not on it. Maybe not, but that way you see like a can't really like see it super well, but in the right light you see like a little bit of like a kind of like rough, sparkly like spec mapping of like maple leaves overlaid into the paint. I didn't know what else to put on his car, so I was like, you know what? We'll make like our own like Blame Canada graphic. Because I was thinking about the South Park movie, and I was like, wait a minute, you know what? If there's anything that like reminds us of our buddy Edge, like we'll use the Blame Canada line from the South Park movie.
Some kind of sick fucking game. Do you not feel guilt and shame? The sweetest fruit is easy to poison, and the hungry always take a bite. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in a clutch is when I should.
Let me see if I can get the maple leaf.
The most beautiful plants are always the most toxic. My deadly nightshade, my angel's trumpet. In this case, you're the drug, and I'm the addict. This should have been an obvious choice. Now I'm blue in the face and have
Will this work? Will this work? Save image as PNG. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Somebody just drove back by. Just fucking like hearing like thumping and the windows are rattling. Downloads. Then
another trap set by the mantis, caught in a clutch is when I should have known better.
what the fuck?
Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool yet still I yearn for more. Another trap set by the mantis,
Dude, it is so
clutch is when I should have known better.
transparent.
Trap set by the mantis, twice a fool yet still I yearn for more.
You know what? I'm actually not gonna resize it yet. We're gonna do that as a different layer. So we will take this and then so should we overlay this on the white or overlay it on the purple? Maybe just on the well, the white, it's not gonna line up on these weird like fins. Up the Gen 4 race at Rockingham just went up on the YouTube channel. That was a pretty lackluster performance on my part, though. Okay, let me I don't quite know off the top of my head how to make something a pattern. See how to add a pattern. Let me Google real quick. How to make an image a pattern. Okay.
Waking up from this golden dream so unreal. This can't be real. I can
Size it down.
that it's over now. Close my eyes again.
We want it small.
One last glimpse of peace. Waking up and of a dream. Open eyes. Ending
Right around 50 pixels doesn't seem super big. Maybe, yeah, no, right around 50 pixels should be good. Scale, and then
This was so perfect. I could not see the flaws, the cracks, the end approaching so fast. I cannot believe that it's over now. I was blinded by the light. Waking up.
copy that. I think it said go to bucket fill, pattern, and then
I dream no more.
does it not give me the ability to do it from the clipboard? No. But it says you can. Huh. Top of the pattern list. Oh, clipboard. There it is. Okay, never mind. Got it. So on this white layer like that. Did it not do anything? Okay. It didn't do anything. Alright. Hold on. Back on that. Maybe we need to actually block the alpha channel on that. Why is that not? It's extremely transparent, and I don't know why. Yeah, normal opacity, 100%. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me try doing it on this other real quick. Lock the pixels. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not why it's like so kind of like transparent. Alright, so maybe just get a different image then. Okay, that one should work better. Aha! That one's not transparent. Or, well, the background is transparent, but that one's not. Okay, so... scale that down to like 50 because I want it small because we're gonna do like it as like a pattern. copy. Let's do that bucket fill again. Will it actually work this time though? Huh. Select. Damn it. Uh-huh. Alright, there we go. I know. So fucking weird. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. No, that's fucking odd. Alright, let me see here. Let's see. Trying to see why I can't put a pattern on this. Like, will any of these other ones work? Oh, okay, so like that worked. Alright. So maybe I have to add it. Layer or selection. Is there a way to just add as a pattern? Select. Fuck. Anybody know on this? I really wish it was easy. I wish it was easy as like just fucking. Oh wait, hold on. I think I know. Export. Wait, no. There should be a way to just like save as a pattern or export as a pattern. Export as? No. Create template? No. Create from clipboard. Can I just move it over here and put it as a pattern? No, I can't. Edit. Select. View image. You know what? Since I have this on a different layer right now, what I'll do is I will export. Trying to actually. No. No, 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 no. Was just blurry then that day in May we were done. It was you PNG. Export. Just export. Now let me go back. Where's my painting folder? Yep, there we go. Okay, so now we'll take that. And where's the folder? Really? Could have done that from in here. Preferences. Folders, patterns. Where's folders? Folders? Oh. Shit. Okay, so that's selecting a new pattern folder. Alright. I will copy that. I fucking... Let me go there, you dumb fuck. Users. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't go to app data. You gotta actually fucking search for it. Aha! Okay, Yep. Oh no. And then... patterns folder doesn't exist. That might explain why there's a problem. Alrighty then. Yeah, there isn't even one on that one either. Okay. Make a new folder. No, I actually... Fuck. Patterns. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Take that, paste it in there. Okay, that should be good now. Should be good. Should. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I should just be able to space it out more than... Alrighty then. Is there a tool for spacing that out more? Is there not like a fucking pattern tool that allows you to like have way more control over patterns here?
In the heart of the retreat where the snowflakes fall, November whispers secrets, loves the sweetest call. The mountain air is crisp, the sunset glows so bright. Wrapped in your warm embrace, everything feels right. A park city
First scale a pattern as an image by opening it, using image, scale, and then saving it as new pattern via clipboard image. Layer effects. Okay, so okay, when you have the selected area, copy the selection, paste it as a new layer. Okay. And then yeah, paste this new layer. Use the layer effects plugin.
city nights.
Player attribute.
You by my side, underneath the stars, where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. Forever in this love, as the world slows down. In the heart of November, our love will never fade. Oh, Park City nights, with you by my side, underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine.
Okay, so this is actually going to make it kind of odd and harder to do. They're one for doing pattern. Wait a minute. Well, this does the GMIC plugin have anything? Patterns. I think this only actually... Huh. Yeah, no, this actually is not really helping. Thought it would, but it's not. Let's see. So close that. So I might just have to actually open pattern as image. And then image canvas size and link those together. Maybe make it so it's like twice the canvas is twice the size. Then the logo stays the same. And then maybe take this, transform 90 degrees clockwise, and then maybe layer to image size, edit. Copy. There it is. There it frickin' is. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. That's basically what I wanted to do. Now we're gonna delete that layer. Okay, so for this one... canvas size. It's a little bit bigger than I wanted. So resize that. Layer to image size. And we're gonna edit, copy. Now we are going to duplicate that layer. We're going to go with a bucket fill on that.
I stood at the edge, heart racing fast, whispers of doubt, shadows from the past.
Take some of these that are...
But deep in my soul, a spark ignites, a voice
I forgot, I gotta...
to embrace the light. How do I start? Where do I begin? With newfound freedom, I will start again.
Lock the alpha channel.
I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle,
No.
soaring, I'll fly. I'm alive. Each breath that I take, I'm shedding the fear, the echoes of no fate.
So that's not staying like that, by the way.
Is this what I've missed? How could I have known?
Well, shit.
Small step for me, a giant leap.
I completely forgot. That's adding the pattern to the white layer.
Like an eagle soaring, I'll fly. I'm alive.
That's not what I need. What I need is I need to do color select. And then I just need to add my own layer. Add a maple leaf layer and then bucket fill that one.
I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle soaring,
Edit, undo that.
I'm alive. I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the
Because what I need to do on this is I need to do
worries. Like an eagle soaring, I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive.
oh, selection editor. It, nope, don't do that. I don't want selection as path. God damn. Okay, so there's certain parts of that selection that I don't want. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it this way, and then I'll clean up afterwards. It's gonna work better this way. Get that. There we go. Just fill the selection. And then this section right here, that, see, everything is good. Because I'm going to do the roof a different way. And the side skirts. Okay, there we go. So now it's just the hood that has that on it. And then so there's another maple leaf layer that I'm working on, and I will grab that white layer. Take this layer and we're going to transform it back to straight up and down. Edit. We're going to select it. Make sure the pattern's actually loading the way it's supposed to. No, it's not. Select. Why is it not? I don't want to do that part like that. Why is it not letting me select that now. Okay, now, yeah, I forgot that I was kept on hitting Control C and it just wasn't fucking working. I think I might have been hitting the wrong button. Undo that. Now I'll do this. Oh. Fucking hope Edge likes this. Because if he doesn't, that would kind of suck. Oh shit, apparently it's break time. Don't think it's gonna work on the side skirt or on the valance on the front. So maybe so what I'll do is I'll do it on the side skirts and then also the roof. I'll be right back in just a minute. I gotta go AFK and I gotta go let the dogs outside and get some fresh air, and then I'll also hit the restroom and I'll grab some water. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I'll also turn the music back up a little bit for you guys. Alright, I'll be right back.
Choices of one can affect other Signs of resistance, rearrange, leave the action that way. A future allegiance, substitution, faulty bonds, voltage to zinc, the true wings once prolong. The ground is close as walls, and distant there was and The sun is shining bright, yet you pray for rain too many times. Overbearing words you speak. This life is mine. Go and find another way. Fragile destiny, infecting everything. Seeds planted this way, no saplings to break new air. I never even knew her, never even knew her. No motive, no second chance, no pattern to learn the dance. She never even knew mine, never even knew mine. Mysteries will remain, another ghost that I'm chasing. I never even knew her, never even knew her. Through torment, through sacrifice, through bullshit and petty lies, she never even knew mine, never even knew my name. Delusion or mirage? Is it truly what I see? The night brings life, but you're praying for solitude. Your life's not mine. Find yourself and find your way. Fragile destiny, infecting all of me. Seeds planted despair, no saplings to breathe new air. I never even knew her, never even knew her.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, Darok, if you're still there, I was gonna ask, do you know of any really good leagues? Like, and that's a really big specific one. Really good leagues that run full distance Cup Series races? Preferably something that's broadcasted, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. Just the bigger thing is full distance Cup or full distance NASCAR in general. Preferably broadcasted would be nice, but if not, then it's all good. Well, shit. Dude, I really like these solo albums, and this one, well, this one's from Limerence. This one's from the Limerence album. The Mors Maya album, by the way, I got some information. I'm pretty sure that I can say this because like he told me it's an actual release date. Um, the Mors Maya acoustic album, so the acoustic version will be releasing on December 12th. My buddy in Fading Chaos let me know what the release date is. Um, so I'm super excited about that. Uh, this song is not from that Moore's Maya album. Um, but from what I've heard of the what's been mixed so far, because I've heard some of it in when hanging out in a Discord call, with with my friend, but it sounds really fucking good so far. I'm really excited about it because I think we're gonna do a like a listening party when it releases. I'm not sure what time that day, but let's see, what day is December 12th? It's a Friday. Fuck. So it'll be the next day, because I wouldn't be streaming until Saturday, because I wouldn't be streaming on Friday. So we won't be. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It depends, because T-Dubs has that day off, and I don't really want to. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, crop layer to content. Going to delete everything we don't need. Now we will crop layer to content and still have some left to delete. And then since that's off screen, we're gonna have to delete the rest there. Yeah, that's why. Delete. Crop layer to content. There we go. And then I am gonna duplicate that layer. We're gonna hide the duplicate for right now. I need to rotate this so it's at the same angle as the rest of everything here. Which isn't much of an angle at all. It's yeah, pretty much that. It's not even 1 degree. .7 of a degree of rotation. Okay, there we go. Now take this other one here. Layer, transform, rotate 180 degrees. And it didn't go. Oh. Don't do that, guys. Don't be me. That was big dumb. That was definitely big dumb. There we go. Rotate that. Now we're bring it back. Ready then. Now that's not going to actually stay red like that. I'm just getting it all positioned in a place where I can easily see it before we actually start finalizing what it's actually going to look like. Okay, so the trunk lid is going to be easy. Let's get that one done first. So we're going to do a new maple leaf layer and make this larger than we need to. We're also going to turn this layer transform counterclockwise, copy, fill, delete some of that. Let's get this moved exactly where we want it. Okay. Delete those. Delete those. And delete those. Layer. Crop the content. We've still got something that we need to crop down. Nope. Okay. There's something still off screen that we can't quite see. Maybe not. The fuck? Huh. Why is it still not letting me crop the content on that? The fuck is? Alright, whatever. I can't see anything down there that might need to be cropped off that. Alright. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take part of this and do part of this, then we're going to flip it. Well, actually, we will just... We're not going to do it over the entire roof. I was thinking about doing it over the entire roof, but, I think it might look kind of odd. What we'll probably do is we'll take this and we're going to put it like right there. We're gonna duplicate that and do another one right here. Transform that, turn it around. Okay. Then we're gonna merge all of these together. And then you know what? Never mind. I'll actually keep it the way it was. So we're gonna lock that alpha channel. And then we're gonna take this. There, now you can't see it at all. We're gonna get rid of the decal layers. We'll redo those in a little bit, at least on the spec map. Turn off the wireframe, turn off the number blocks. Alright, let me see what it looks like. Export. Where's Iris? There it is. Paint. Mini stock, there it is. Export and replace. And then let's open up my racing folder, get the iRacing UI open. Fucking exhausted. Mini stock, there it is. Right. I don't know why it changed. There it is. Save car design. Okay. Everything's looking good. Now let me see about. Okay, so that's good. The paint scheme itself is good. And then I need to take all of these decals, copy that, and move this up as well and put it on the spec map. And then turn on the base for the spec map, turn on the spec map. Okay, so the decals. Let me see, iRacing spec map. Let's take a look at this. Is there another car that we can look at? It used to let you look at another car. You can't look at another car now. So full metallic would make it chrome. That'd be full roughness. Full clear coat. Okay. Hmm. Maybe no clear coat. That might work. Oh, this is off the Mors Maya album. This is an instrumental track. Okay, the decals. Let me look at my spec map settings here. So for the stickers, for the decals, we're gonna do red 32. Green 68? Yeah. Okay, so lock the pixels. Edit. Fill. And then duplicate that layer. Shit, did I do that wrong? Yeah, because it was 32 that needed. So it was the darker of the two. There we go. And then this one's that one, and then this one can just be all black. There we go. Alrighty then. So now with these, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do let's just try maple leaves. Okay. And then I had to put that there, and actually that's gonna have to go under the trim. Okay, and then I do have to move that underneath the trim. Then move that underneath the trim, because the trim is going to cut that off. The trim is going to overlap that. All right. Export as. Okay. Now let's see how much differently it makes it here. Export. I think it actually didn't come out too bad. I'm trying to get the light to hit it just right. Yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that. It reflects differently. I think Edge might like that. That didn't seem to come out too bad. All right. Maybe go down on the clear coat slightly. It's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Right now we're at 50, 40. Let's go down to like 30. See down here. Yeah, the trim overlaps it a little bit there. And let's see over here. Yeah, the trim slightly overlaps it, but on each one of these I have the trim above the maple leaves. Okay, so let's made it just a little bit less clear coat. You know what, I'm actually gonna probably do the same settings as what did we do? We did metallic. So 90, 40, and then 0. So I think we did 90, 40, 0. Go down to like maybe 5. Said 90, 40, 0, so maybe because 90. Oh shit! Wait. Can't go past 100. This is the one that was supposed to be like 40. Okay. There we go. Let's see what that one looks like on the car. Is the car really like semi-gloss? Or is the metal really, is the white metal like really semi-gloss? I thought it was metallic. No, it's not metallic. It's because it's more green than red. Yeah, which means it would be semi-gloss. So the semi-gloss is going to be red 12. Which we're definitely not going with 12. We're going to go with like 24. Wait, when did I fuck this up? I did this on way different layers than I was supposed to. Did I screw up and... Okay, not that one. Okay, so maple leaf layer, and it's red, and this is 24 fill. And then this one is 20. Clear coat layer will just be all black. Just a little bit more metallic, maybe. Export. Alright, let's just look to see what it looks. That looks pretty good. Let me send it to him and see what he thinks. Make sure I get the correct yeah, this is his car name. Paint. Mini stock. Rename, paste. Yes. No. I don't want to add a 2 to it. No. You. Okay. Okay. Um. Let's see. Go back to our mini stock folder here, paste these in here, and rename this one. Ah, you son of a bitch. There. Let me send these to him. There. I sent our buddy Edge a message. We'll see what he thinks of it. I don't know how much more painting I'm gonna do today. Um, let's see. Um, we are gonna save this as his version of the car. So there we go. Save that so we do have it as a separate car now. Discard changes to those other ones because we don't need those changes to those. So these are our race settings. Oh, wait, no. On our single screen. Wait. Triple race settings, and then this one is single monitor. Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I gotta redo this then. Um, I thought I deleted my full settings for I thought I deleted my full settings for the for triples because I definitely can't run full highest graphic settings possible um on triples. So okay. Yeah, I know, because I deleted that. That's why. That's why I can't fucking find it. Because it's deleted. I took it off my computer. Alright, so let's paste that in iRacing and let's load up a replay, and then we will fucking max out every fucking setting possible, and then we'll save the INI file. I can't believe I did that. I was in a hurry the other day and I deleted the wrong folder. I don't have to worry about trying to make an INI file that's got the settings maxed out for taking screenshots and on the triple screens, just because, man, it is so fucking. I do not have the equipment to run at max graphics settings on the triples, which is fine because I mean you don't really need that. Alrighty then. Dude, I'm super excited about that seeing that dev blog. I'm really excited for fucking. I'm really excited for. I mean, I find myself being excited for pretty much almost like every update nowadays, because like ever since getting back into sim racing, the dev blogs really have me like, oh my god, dude, I can't fucking wait. Okay, so max out the quality of everything. High, 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 high. I probably don't need to change it for driving. It's just I max out everything on this particular INI file. Two pass trees on, high quality trees on. Okay, so headlight detail, high. Cockpit mirrors, max. Higher detail in mirrors. On across the board, headlights and mirrors on across the board. We don't need the virtual mirror on. Max cars, 63. Draw all, all. High Hide car numbers. Off, 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 off. Shader quality max, high, on, on. Main view and mirrors, walls, shadows on the walls and stuff, yes. Number of lights, crank that shit all the way to the fucking max. Motion blur, sharpening, DAR, SSAO, distortion, heat haze. Let's just fucking crank all the graphic settings all the way up. High, high. Best quality smoothing at the highest. Yeah, okay, so MSAA. Okay, depth of field effect, render modes. My monitors are 120. Okay. Flying close. Ignore. Okay. There's some things that we have to restart for. So yes, quit. And then what we'll do is we'll go into our iRacing folder, find that monitor INI file, and here's where we will customize even further. Anti-alias method. Auto add no dynamic on empty LOD. I'm not sure what that does. Full res. Dynamic shadow maps. Self shadows. Max number of lights. Track objects, cast shadows, yes. You know which is better? Per AA sample shadows or probably per pixel shadows. Dynamic night shadow maps enabled. Shoot past trees. Number of dynamic cube maps. Does it look good if I max that out? Okay. Depth of field. Oh. Shadow map type. Dynamic shadow maps. Shadow detail. That's not in the in-game UI, but it's in the INI file. Max cockpit mirrors, that was in there. Mirror detail was in there. Particles full res. Full particle detail. Weekend detail. Foliage detail. Object detail. Grandstand detail. All these are in the sim. Which is why they're already maxed, because I set them to max in the sim. Sky refresh rate. High update rate. Okay. I think I turned the LED stuff all off, so... Max pit objects to draw on mirrors, so this is where the sim put it at 64, even though I maxed everything out in sim. I'm going to set it to 192 because that's the max. Okay, 64, 64, those are good. One is on. Don't hide cockpit obstructions. Driver hands, yes. Steering wheel, yes. Enable tire marks. HDR. Render to lower resolution and upscale. No, do not do that. Just render at the 1080p resolution I'm already at. Contrast adjust. I'm not too worried about those. Yeah, see, these were showing as like I turned this shit on in sim. Why did it not? Oh, that's low quality trees. That's why. That's not high quality trees. It's low quality trees. God damn. Okay, trees sway with the wind. I almost fucked that up. Track displacement. So that's like the displacement of particles on the track. Keeping that on. Max lights per pass. We're gonna do the full maximum amount of lights that you can possibly do. Static shadow map number, you can do up to 8. We're at 4, so we're gonna go up to 8. static shadow map res. We're going to do 4, because 4 is the highest you can go. So shader quality is at max, headlight level is max, multi-threaded scene support. Okay, so headlights and mirrors on it does, I guess that doesn't matter because I'm not in the car when I'm looking at replays. We only have one GPU. Here's where we change this. Do not compress driver suits, do not compress helmet textures, do not compress car textures, do not compress vertices. Turn off reduce cockpit flicker. Full resolution car textures. Do not shrink to fit. Do not swap out higher resolution skins for the 3 closest cars. Everything should just be high res. No delay on visibility frame delay. Negative 100? Because it says bias texture lookup. 100 is a MIP level, positive is blurry, negative is... Okay. Okay, then I gotta make sure that these are maxed out too. So let's see. Because these are the replay specific settings. Okay. Max shadows. Particles full res. Turn up all those details as high as freaking possible. Car detail as high as possible. High refresh rate on the sky. Okay. So save that. load up a replay again. Let's see if that makes it look better. Just waiting for this to load. Hey, now that looks pretty good. Let's take a look at what it looks like in the race. I mean, it's not, yeah, like, I mean, there's a little bit of frame drop, but I mean, I usually use this for taking screenshots, so, man, I was pretty slow with that race. Let's take a look at inside the car, shall we? I was just chilling, trying to save tires. I mean, there was a couple of cautions in the race. Wait, how close was I to the wall there? I mean, we were there, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I like the look of the car. At least I wasn't beating down the wall like some of the other guys were there. Yeah, no, that came out pretty good, actually. Alright. So that's our new screenshot settings. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and go to our iRacing folder. And we are going to get that monitor file that we're just playing with, that monitor INI file. We're going to put that in here with in our full settings. We're going to replace that. And then these are our race settings that we're going to take a look at. When was that last updated? A little while ago. It's earlier this morning. So, so VR mode is off. UI scale. I'm not using anti-aliasing. It's kind of bad, but I'm trying to save on performance. Um. Wait, why the fuck is it? Shit. Okay. That's better. Let's see here. A lot of these are turned off. I don't even know why that was on. Okay. $20 is what we're looking at for our, woo, not 1,200. Hide cockpit obstructions, no. Driver hands, no. Steering wheel, no. Tire marks, no HDR right now. Resolution scaling. Low quality trees on, swaying trees off. Let's see. Maximum number of high quality shadow maps. Let's do 0 high quality shadow maps. For the shadow res, we don't really need shadows at a super high res, so let's do 0, 0. Shader quality low, headlight level low, basically make it so all they're all white headlights. No headlights in the mirrors. Load textures when driving. I only have one GPU. Compress textures, yes. Compress that shit, blah blah blah. Reduce cockpit flicker, yes. Because while I'm driving, if the cockpit flickers too much, I'm gonna be fucking having seizures while I'm driving. Yeah. Alright. Save as. It's 2:17 p.m. Did this update and say 2:17? Let's see, race settings. 2:17 p.m. Yep. So okay. So those both saved at the proper time. Let's take a look at the race settings, by the way. I gotta check to see if those still show that we're on triples. Yes, 3 monitors. So that is correct. Alright, there we go. What do we got coming up here? What do we got coming up next week? What are we racing tomorrow? I don't even remember what the fuck we're racing this week. Oh, High Octane's running tonight. Darlington. Darok, if you're still around, are you racing High Octane tonight? NASCAR Modified Tour will be running tomorrow morning. Okay, yeah, tomorrow morning, so I'll be racing tomorrow morning. I gotta be up nice and early tomorrow morning to race there. Okay, so we will have to do that. And then where's Gen 4 going to next week? Daytona, hell yeah, cool, that'd be fun. Alright, so Daytona next week, and then tour mods are going to South Boston. Alright. So South Boston and tour mods, Daytona and Gen 4. Tomorrow morning, so Monday I'm gonna be racing the 2 tour mod races and the Gen 4 race. Even though I got invited to the Sara race on Monday, I'm not gonna be running in that, just because of scheduling conflicts. And then yeah. So as far as what's the next super late model tour race? Because the super late model tour runs again next week. So what's the super late model tour doing next week? South Boston. Okay. 200 laps of South Boston. All right. So we do have some stuff that we can practice. Then. Alrighty then. That final week though with the super late model tour, what are the days that I can race? And that's really unfortunate because I'm running the ARCS A Squared Cup Series fundraising race for next season. Which is going to be on December 7th. That would normally be when I'm going to run the Super Late Model Tour, but December 6th at 11 a.m. December 6th at 4 a.m. That's a no. That's not happening at all. December 4th at 8 p.m. or December 3rd at 3 p.m. It's either going to be split 2 or split 4. So either 8 p.m. depending on if Grassroots gets over early in time. What are they planning on running at Grassroots that week? Do we even know yet? Schedule. Wait, December 4th. That's a Tuesday? Huh. November 13th. Okay. Schedule's kind of odd. Okay, so do we have a race next week? Why don't I just look at it in the leagues? Yeah, November 20th, we have a race. And then December 4th, and then we're done. Okay. So December 4th, 6 p.m. But that's also... That's also that time slot. If we are done in time, how many laps did he make it? 200. Okay. We might be able to do it in time. I might have to bow out and leave early. Right. Alright, so, let's take a look and try to find something. Sing. This person commented like 2 years ago. iRacing Leagues directory. Oh, this guy said he put up a setup. Oh, it's haha. It's that one. Let's see. So using iRacing's API and this Python library, the site features a schedule page with league sessions that the site serves static content, so updates are not immediate. I plan on updating the site once a week and posting the iRacing subreddit with the new schedule. Okay. Uh, true. This person's like, surely I'm not the only one who's really looking forward to these. Yes. Um. Okay, so okay, so league directory. Wait, what are the largest leagues? Obviously, PGR is at the top of the list. Why wouldn't it be? Membership costs. Racers Elite single event. League directory. Let's see, NASCAR 2003 Gen 4. Set up both? Fixed and open? God damn, there are a lot of... Oh, god damn it. Thank you so much for not helping. Fucking AI racing. God damn it. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, woo. Looks like some pretty good racing. Okay, well, this is... Yeah, that doesn't fucking work. "22 drivers in this series. It's open setup." 50% race distance, 80% fuel, no stages, no playoffs and chase, no fast repair, 3 green white checkers. 1.5k I rating, D class oval license, no entry fee. Hmm. Doesn't say anything on there about setups though. Just go back up here and look at the schedule. This week's schedule. Alright, let's see if we can find any information. As do 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 do. Oh, okay. I know this dude. Just looking to see if I know any of these guys. Okay, seasons. That season. Okay, well, what was the schedule that they ran? Um, doesn't look like they ran very many races. Oh, hey, they have a website. Seven different leagues on the iRacing service. So do they race like fucking 7 nights a week? League dues. Championship purse payouts. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, that's Tuesday nights. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no for me. Okay. So I wouldn't mind um hey, full length cup challenge. Ooh, that's open setup. Uh Hey, ARCS A8 reloaded. Hell yeah, dude, we're racing that next year. And yeah, they're not currently recruiting. Stage breaks and playoffs broadcasted by Makoni. Oh wow, that's broadcasted by Makoni Entertainment. Okay. 1100 rating. A-class license required for Cup Series. No requirements for Xfinity. I wonder if their schedule is over though. You would think their schedule would be over by now. Okay, so there's that. Although that's open setup with the next gen Cup car, unfortunately. Okay. I wonder if I have to have it selected to include recruiting leagues. Nope. Saturday Night Racing League probably would not work for me. Um, this is gonna be like a single race in a 500 on, yeah. Racing League. Okay. Play. Organization was founded by old guys that love the way NASCAR used to be before stage racing. The playoffs, chase, and other ideas took it away. Hell yeah. Let's see. Um, Our collective past experience in other racing leagues led us to create this group with like-minded racers with a common goal to build something better. We hope you and that. Welcome all drivers with more than 50 starts in official competition and in a C oval license or higher. If you're just getting started, we'll help you get better with 3-hour hosted practice sessions the night prior to every event. Um, Already over 100 strong, growing every day. Page and apply now. I rating cap of 4,000. Wait, iRating cap is in you can't be higher than 4,000, or in order to race you must be 4,000? Number and sponsor requests will be granted on a first come first served basis and are going fast. Get a spot now and be ready for our winter heat seasons, which will kick off the Xfinity cars on Sunday night, December 10th. No entry fees, long races with a few cautions. Watch our Truck Series Championship race this Thursday night. We do not allow driving aids of any kind except auto clutch. Ignition and starter are mandatory. This is the place to be if you want big competition and a small rule book. Where are some of these guys that race there? Okay, so it is a 4K max cap. Okay. But they're not. It was on here and labeled as like Gen 4, wasn't it? Yeah. The OBRL Gen 4 Cup Series. And I know quite a few guys that race over at OBRL. NASCAR League, ARCA Gen 4 Craftsman Trucks 87s, Xfinity Gen 6 Next Gen vehicles, spread over 4 different series offerings. On their website. Let's take a look at the website then. We should probably jump in and run laps or something. Yeah, their website might not even work. Yeah. Okay. I know some of these like say that they're currently racing. I'd like to find one that follows like the actual fucking like in like actual like full schedules. Fixed setups, no fast repairs, drive-through penalty every 10 incident points, drive clean, have fun. Pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? Series GT3, MX5, ooh, Gen 4. Monday evenings. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to look to try to find like a good fucking NASCAR league to race, and I was thinking like preferably it'd be cool to get into a Gen 4 league. I know our buddy Edge was looking for like an open setup one, so I was kind of looking for that, but I just couldn't really find and like for sure one that said it was open setup, and then I also couldn't I found that full distance cup series, like the full length cup series challenge league, but like that follows the full NASCAR schedule, but it's with next gen cup cars and it's open setup. I couldn't find like I don't know. Like it's I kind of want to like ideally for me if I could find a league that ran like the full schedule like a full schedule like once a year like full schedule and was open setup, I would probably like just willingly be able to just step away from NIS and go run that. But I would want to run something that's like more like the caliber of NIS. Um, I'm not going to be able to race Sarah on Monday, unfortunately. Let's check the forums real quick. I need to see, is there any word on the short track tours continuing next year? Um, nothing on there yet. Um, super late model. Are there complaints about the super or about the late model stock? Oh, okay. Um, special series. They don't even have them listed in there under special series. Huh. Which is kind of odd, because you would think for special series they would have it listed in here. If they've got NIS, they just don't have like the short track equivalent of NIS, which is the super late model and modified tours. Somebody else complaining about time slots. Yo! Yo! AI Racing TV Rank, thank you again for that raid. So y'all went back to streaming for a little while then. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that raid. Like I was saying earlier, man, they've got a cool fucking channel. Super cool like idea for a channel with the way they've got like the AI that runs the channel and like does like TV style broadcasts of and I love that viewers can vote on like what race they want to see next after each race. I'm not really finding much. People are already asking questions about people are already asking questions about next year's NIS schedule. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get any kind of yeah. I don't know, man. I want to know like I would like for them to be able to have the information sooner to let us know like what is coming up like the following year. Legacy oval cars. Oh man. All right. The winter NIS season. Is iRacing getting boring? No. No. I don't understand how. I mean, it's only 17% of people saying that yes, it's getting boring, and it's like that's like that's like asking if racing in real life is getting boring. Schedules change a little bit, but for the most part, like people aren't building a whole lot of new racetracks these days. So a lot of racing series are just going to pretty much the same racetracks they've always gone to. I agree with that person's response. No, I wouldn't say it's getting boring. It's just getting frustrating, though. Bandolero car for iRacing? That would be fucking interesting. iRacing should support Linux. iRacing do not provide support for Linux. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to run right now. I really, 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 really want to fucking know, like, if they're gonna do another short track tour next year. Oh man, we were reading through one of those the other day. It was fucking hilarious. About unfair penalties because the SR system is supposedly unfair, even though it's a no-fault system. Open setup series need to be indicated in the schedule. They are. What? It's in the, yeah, dude. Somebody else is like it's in the name of the series. This dude, um, we're not left guessing when reading the schedule about it. Like this dude said we're left guessing. No, we're not. Um, all right. It's usually not very hard to see if an official race is open or fixed. It's usually pretty relatively easy. It's a known bug for the last couple of weeks. Yeah. It happens sometimes in the UI. Um, yeah. That's fuck, dude. It's not that it's not fair. This guy's mad that iRacing costs more in Australia, and it's like the reason being is because Australia's currency is worth less. Anything in Australia is more expensive. Just like I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, if you live in Canada, stuff in iRacing is slightly more expensive because the currency is worth slightly less. Which basically would mean that, like, oh, hey, what's going on, dude? What's going on, Edge? I don't see, like, this is not inherently unfair. Yeah, right here, right here. Vern is just like, I feel your pain as a Canadian at 74 cents on the dollar, but it's not them doing it. Yeah, no. It's not. Ask the Reserve Bank of Australia. I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, this person actually is completely correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe everyone pays the same USD amount for content, barring discounts and local applicable taxes. You seem to be conflating USD with AUD. You do realize these are not the same thing, right? The rest of the world has many different currencies, exchange rates, local taxes. So yeah, that's the that's the big thing is if Australia has like different taxes, then you're also going to have to pay those as well. Just like in the United States, somebody in one state might pay more versus somebody in another state because state taxes might be different. Like there might be certain sales taxes on like buying shit in one state versus another. So, dude, no more unfair penalties. The SR system is ridiculous. Oh yeah, this is the one I was looking at. Yeah, because I'm already on the fourth page. So there's been new posts. So basically, this is an entire post where people have been bitching about the SR system not being fair because they don't like the fact that somebody else can hit them and it hurts their SR. But there were some other people defending the SR system and saying that it's basically kind of almost more like dollars in a way. Because if you think, yeah, if you're racing and somebody else hits you, it's not your fault, but you still have to pay to repair your car. Like repairing, like fixing your equipment that somebody else damaged still costs you even though it wasn't your fault. And that's just part of life because life is unfair. And technically the SR system, like, because they were in this post there was like people literally saying that the SR system is a penalty system, and that it's not fair for iRacing to penalize to give you a penalty when you didn't even do anything. Like, I can show you the original post. This thing's been blowing up. Right here, right here. No more unfair penalties. The SR system is ridiculous. It starts off with the very first sentence being, I'm sick and tired of this ridiculous penalty system. And he went off on like a rant about how he's fed up with getting penalized for other people hitting him. But like we're already on page 4. But like people have tried explaining to him that it's not a penalty system, and he's refusing to agree, which just means he's wrong. It's not. That's not up for debate. The SR system is a safety rating system. It is your safety rating. It is not a penalty system. Now, getting too many incident points may actually give you penalties due to not being considered a safe driver, or it may get you kicked out of races for not being a safe driver, or it might cause your safety rating to go down low enough for you to get demoted down to a lower license class. But technically, the safety rating system isn't solely a penalty system, because you can gain safety rating. You can gain it and lose it. It fluctuates. Which means losing it, yeah, it might seem like a penalty, but like at the same time, if you don't get involved in incidents, you don't get penalized. Now they're saying that they would rather it be called incident rating. iRacing's interpretation could also be how safe a driver is in avoiding incidents, meaning safety rating. Wow, that's fucking mind-blowing, man. And I also disagree with this. SR isn't about other drivers' safety, it's about the driver's own safety to himself. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So if you're racing with somebody and they run into you, like let's say you're racing with somebody and you get past them, and then going down into the next corner, they miss their brake marker or whatever and they drive into you and give you a 4X. How does that have anything to do with about a how does that have anything to do with it only being about a driver's own safety to himself? Because technically, that driver is not safe to the other driver because he drove into him because of most likely target fixation going into a corner. So technically, like, yeah, this person's right. As all involved get the same number of incidents, it's not just the driver himself. The safety of the other drivers is also taken into account. Yes, in theory, if each driver in the incident is actually really doing what they should be doing and driving safe, then neither one gets involved with each other and neither one gets incident points. These dude. I was originally looking at the forums because I wanted to see if there was any information on the modified tour or the super late model tour continuing next year, and I'm not seeing shit. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, man, I'd like to get information sooner. Like how like NASCAR already announces like NASCAR already announced the modified tour for next year, the schedule. I'd like to see a situation where iRacing can like, I mean, I know sometimes with licensing and shit like that, and you don't know what tracks are always being added to the platform, you know, in a year in advance. But like, I would love to see the schedules get announced sooner. Hey, what's going on, MP? Because like for instance, we were gearing up and getting ready to run the entire NIS season this year, and I think it was like right at the beginning of the season. I think it was like I don't remember for sure if it was right before or right after the Daytona 500. It was either like right before or right after the NIS season started. We're already practicing and working on setups, and um, it like then all of a sudden the modified and late model tour schedules were announced, and it was like, oh shit, they use the same exact time slots as NIS. Oh no, I have to figure out like which ones I'm gonna run when, because if I want to run like the modified tour and the super late model tour, I have to plan that out because their time slots run at the same exact time as NIS time slots. And it was so last second because I think when they announced the modified tour and the super late model tour, they announced both of them like literally within like a week or two of them starting. Like I think it might have been the week that they started, like they announced them. Like all of a sudden, like they announced it, and then like that fucking week was gonna be the first race of like whichever one started first. Kind of like how they do sometimes with special events, how they won't announce like time slots sometimes until like, which I mean a lot of the special events use the same time slot all the time, so that one didn't matter. That one, you know, that the special event schedule isn't as related to what I'm saying, but like we don't know we don't know if there's even going to be another modified tour or super late model tour next year. And we are, I mean, I guess we haven't even finished the season yet, so I guess they're probably not even going to let us know until after the season's over. By the way, Edge, did you see your car that I sent you after I painted up your car? Um, But yeah, MP. I was talking about these schedules, like these short track tour schedules. Cause like I've noticed that like on the oval side of things, the announcement for certain schedules comes so fucking late that like it seems like you don't have time to even prepare or try to prepare. Cause it's like when did those run? February 5th was the modified tour. Was February 5th was the first race of the modified tour. And February 11th was the super late model tour. When was NIS? February 12th. I'd have to go back and look to see when iRacing initially posted it in the forums, but like if I remember correctly, they announced the super late model and the modified tours like literally the fucking week that the modified tour started. Hold on. Hold on. I actually have the information because I know I posted it in Discord. And I know there's not really a whole lot of posts in that channel because not a lot of people were running NIS. This year. Shit, maybe there was more posts than I thought there was. During week 13. I'm not talking about the regular 12-week seasons. I'm talking about the year-long ones. The 29th of January. So like this is what I'm saying. January 2025. It was the 29th of January. So on the 29th of January, they announced that the late model 2 that the super late model 2 or wait, let me actually bring up the website here. Yeah, right here. Okay. So this article was published January 29th, 2025. And they announced the super late model tour and the modified tour, the year-long tours. And the first, well, it was actually my time, local time, it was February 5th, because this is going off of GMT. But like, for the first race, 3 sets of tires, 200 laps at New Smyrna with the tour modified. And it started, at least in the United States, it started the week of the 5th through, but it was following NIS time slots. So I think like the first actual time slot was like Wednesday or Tuesday. Wednesday. The first time slot was Wednesday. So the very first time slot was Wednesday. Wait, no. Yeah, Wednesday the 5th. Wednesday the 5th. So I was looking at the beginning of January, not the end. So the 5th of February. It was the 5th of February. So basically on Wednesday, January 29th, they announced that the series they announced the tour on January 29th. The first race was exactly 1 week later to the date. on the 5th. The thing was, though, the very first date of NIS was the 12th. So 2 weeks after the announcement of the Modified Tour and Super Late Model Tour, which then also happened to be, if we look, the same thing, because the week of February 11th was the Super Late Model, was the first Super Late Model race. So that was that week of the Daytona 500. So basically, like, towards the end of January, like, after we ran the 24 hours of Daytona, like, when we got towards the end of January, we were all hyped up and working on building setups for the Cup car. We were getting ready because we were going to run open setup NIS, so we were already doing practice and working on setups. We, Edge, my buddy, he built a setup. He built the setup for that we ran at Daytona, and then, like, I was looking at, like, the next few races on the schedule, and I was already starting to work on trying to build good base setups for those races, even though we were like 3 to 4 weeks in advance at that point in time. And then all of a sudden, we get to January 29th, this gets posted and announced, and all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, even though this is fixed setup, the Super Late Model Tour and the Modified Tour are both fixed setup. I was going to be racing full time in open setup NIS, and the problem is the Modified Tour uses all of the time slots from open setup NIS. The Super Late Model Tour uses all of the fixed setup NIS time slots. So basically, going into that, like, all of a sudden when it got announced on January 29th, I was like, oh shit, Daytona 500 is in 2 weeks. And I have to really think about this, because the time slots that I would think about running NIS in are now also going to be taken up by another series that I want to race in. And that series was announced so last minute to where I was just like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. Because I was already putting so much time and practice into open setup NIS before the season even started. And it was really conflicting because of the fact that they also made it so it took up the same time slots. Yeah. Because it was really conflicting because of it taking up the same time slots. That was the really super conflicting part, is that those short track tours use the exact same time slots as NIS. So it then came down to, yeah, it was like, well, since there's only like 4 or 5 time slots a week, well, 4 in open setup NIS, 5 in fixed setup NIS, so that would mean 4 time slots in tour mods, 5 time slots in super late models as well, because of using the same time slots. It was like an overload, and all that information dropped just 2 weeks before the NIS schedule started. So we're like, it had me fucking scrambling, since this is what I do full time. Like, it had me fucking scrambling, because I was like, oh shit. Like, we're gearing up, and at the same time I was gonna race the full season in open setup Xfinity and trucks as well. So we were working on building setups for 3 series already. We're working on building setups for truck, Xfinity, and Cup for the full season, and we were working on that, and that's when that information dropped, and we were just like, oh fuck. And right now, we don't even know if... Oh, it's lunchtime? Okay. We don't even know if... I'm gonna have to go make lunch. We don't even know if iRacing is going to do those 2 short track tours again next year. And that's kind of what I was talking about when you jumped in, MP, is I didn't know, like, we still don't even know yet if the NASCAR Modified Tour, like the year-long NASCAR Modified Tour, and if the year-long Super Late Model Tour are going to happen next year. iRacing hasn't said anything. The iRacing hasn't even announced any plans. I mean, would kind of assume they would. Yeah, and like since those are limited time slots, if you want to like try to figure out what you plan on racing, it's kind of like league racing where where it's only certain time slots where, you know, leagues will usually only run like, you know, like a certain night and certain time of each week. So you obviously can't race in like two leagues that are running at the same time, unless they're running on different weeks or whatever. And from what I noticed, that's probably like one of my only gripes about iRacing's like system of the way they do things is when certain things come up like that, the information is so last minute that you have almost no time to prepare. But like right now, IRL, NASCAR already announced what the schedule is for the real life modified tour next year, which has us in a situation where it's like, okay, if NASCAR's already announced that schedule, like I know they announced it like 1 week after their season ended, or like the following week after their season ended. Technically, we're not done with our season in iRacing. It's just I would prefer I would prefer to not all of a sudden get to the end of January and just be like announced like, hey, we're doing a year-long modified tour, and me all of a sudden have to scramble like with like a week of notice. And I mean, it's not just me. I would love for everyone else that might love that kind of racing to have a little bit more because I mean, if I yeah, and that's the big thing is like some of those races are like 300 laps. Like some of them actually go all the way up to like 300 laps. And for me, I like if I feel this way, I can only assume that there's probably other people that feel this way too, that they would like to have a little bit more advance notice that like, oh, this big series of races that are like, you know, hundreds of laps long, like it'd be nice to have a little bit more notice because this is shit that like to most people is going to require more setup time. Even if it's a fixed setup series, it's going to be something that's going to require more um like more I say setup time, but like more practice, more input, more planning, because you know the official like 12-week season might only run like 75 laps, but then you go and look at the modified tour and they're running like fucking 150 or 200, and you're like, oh god. You know, generally the weekly races, or generally the 12-week season races, are at least, you know, half the distance of the distance of the full year-long tours are usually at least double or more the official 12-week season races. But I have to go cook lunch for T Dubs and I. I will be back in just a little bit. Um, I'm just I honestly don't really have anything to complain about with iRacing. So like the only thing I'm complaining about is like just this minor scheduling gripe, which is great. Um, yeah, yeah, it's just an ordinary iRacing official series, so you can just kind of jump in to and run it like any other official iRacing series race. It's just for me, if this is my only gripe with iRacing, it's like, oh, okay, like iRacing's in a good place. I think iRacing's in a great place. I mean, sometimes the racing quality is kind of rough in official races, but like I think iRacing is an amazing place. And if my only gripe is a small little gripe about the schedule or about the way they announce the schedule or the timing is like, like I mean, I don't have much to complain about. Clearly. Trucks of Watkins Glen. That sounds fun. All right, I have to go cook lunch. She's waiting on me, and she's only got a certain amount of time for her lunch break, so I gotta go cook. I'm gonna go cook lunch for her. I'll be right back in just a bit. I'm gonna turn the music up so you guys can hear. Oh shit, you guys can't even hear the music right now. Fuck! I've just been sitting here bitching this whole time, and you guys can't even hear the music. Well, fuck me. All right, I'll be right back.
It was you and I against the other, inconsolable and dying inside, building up walls and closing the night. All the memories fading away, all the time we shared just to become strangers again. You're not really fucking fooling anyone. It's the end of the night and the end of your time in my life. I've wasted enough and I won't take anymore. Disrespect is crystal clear, insulting what I hold so dear. Why would you say and why would you do those foul things? I've taken enough and I won't take anymore. Start anew, I do not fear. I've taken enough and I won't take anymore. Running in circles, nothing is changing for the better. My heart is shattered. The reason why is your making. Why do you believe I'm the problem and it's no fault of your own? Why can't you concede that you're not really fucking fooling anyone? It's the end of the line and the end of your time in my life. I've wasted enough and I won't waste anymore. Your manipulation of the situation, I will not take one more fucking day. Why would I stay and why retreat where the snowflakes fall. November whispers secrets, loves the sweetest call. The mountain air is crisp, the sunset glows so bright. Wrapped in your warm embrace, everything feels right. A Park City nights, with you by my side. Underneath the stars, where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. The streets aligned with laughter as the world slows down. With every joyful moment, I'm lost in this town. The twinkling lights above us, they mirror your eyes. In this November magic, love is our surprise. A Park City nights, with you by my side. Underneath the stars, where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwine. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. An age of snow, hand in hand we glide. With every turn and twist, love's the sweetest ride. The fire's warm and glowing as we share our dreams. In this cozy little cabin, we're more than it seems. A Park City nights, with you by my side. Underneath the stars, where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. Forever in this love, as the world slows down. In the heart of November, our love will never fade. Oh, Park City nights, with you by my side. Underneath the stars, where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. fact of the facts. Through 23 truths that rise and set the sun. Through dusk is approaching the times of resistance. Rearrange, lead the search to the way of union, true allegiance. Source protection for too long. Voltage to sink, the true winds prolong. The ground is close as walls and distant there was
Alright, we are back. I'm just working on getting into World of Warcraft. I switched the game that we were playing. I was working on painting paints games and shit like that for iRacing earlier, but we might run some laps in a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't think Edge was able to look at his car in the sim, but I was gonna wait until he sees his car. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet for the rest of his cars. I just kind of wanted to touch base with him and see if he likes it, and if he does, I can start working on other cars. I just don't want to go too far with the process in any one direction or the other. So there's a lot of shit that did not sell. Hey, some shit sold. Only made 45 gold. Wonderful. Fucking shit. Alright. Well, we're letting the auction house scan go. Okay, it's done scanning. What does this even look like? I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I don't think it's worth 2,500. I'll put it up for 2,000. If I get 2,000 for it, I'm fucking happy with that. This thing, I mean, dude, it's just a fucking meat cleaver. I don't think it's gonna sell for 20 gold even, because it only sells to vendors for like 17. Or no, 27. Maybe charge like fucking 5 gold for it or some shit. Just an ordinary axe. I'm not going with like the market price because people charge way too much gold for stupid shit. That's just like a regular fucking pickaxe. And I got that from fishing. Like I wasn't even trying to get that. It's only worth 21 fucking copper to a vendor. That's actually kind of a cool looking sword. Sells to vendors for like 1 gold. And just a basic little dagger. Like, I don't want to price gouge.
4512 said, what is this?
This is World of Warcraft. That's a fairly cool looking dagger. And it's an epic item, so I'll put it up for like 500 gold. Just an ordinary gun. Like an ordinary. Wait, wait. Oh no, those are pants. The gun is what I already have. I'm done looking at weapons. These are just like ordinary tan. Pants, probably not worth much. Only worth 1 gold to a vendor. I do have to level fucking enchanting at some point, but I'll probably just do like 20 gold. I'm looking to offload a bunch of this shit that I don't need. And I don't even want those as transmog, like I don't give a shit about it. Yeah, those usually don't fucking sell with the shit because you can't see the wrist armor much. gloves are kind of basic. Oh, those are just regular wrists again. I honestly don't care about a lot of this fucking gear. It's not really worth all that much. Or at least I don't think it is. But yeah, let's see. Oh shit. I wanna... Yeah, it's just a shitty belt. Yeah. I don't understand why so many people are charging so much for fucking trash items. Giving Rocky some veggies. Rocky the gerbil is getting some fresh veggies. Oh, I would... Look how he was standing up on that coconut. Well, he's happy now.
In a world of colors, I only see black and white. Every road I wander felt like a long fight. A beacon of hope. My
Now the blue items are definitely more rare than the green items. Purples are even more rare than that. So like, I'm not just gonna sell those for like 5 gold. Some of these other items that are like fucking just useless. I don't care about selling these for like 5 gold. I don't think this is worth 3,000.
and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes. This ends one way.
Yeah, like a lot of this just is not worth the price that.
Footsteps echo like shadows in the night. A path laid before me, my guiding light.
Oh, I already have one in the auction house. I'm gonna skip that then.
Fear starts to fade with every decision. A promise is made.
Don't even care.
One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the lead.
If I sell those to a vendor, I'm getting less than a gold. Oh, that's 1 gold to a vendor.
This ends one way. One broken heart, one in
So I'll just try like 10 gold or whatever. Okay, so those I would definitely sell for more than that. I'm definitely not selling them for like fucking
Standing at the edge, I can't stray.
5 gold.
I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes. This ends one way.
I don't think those people that are charging like fucking thousands of gold are gonna make that on a lot of these shit items. Like it's just not happening.
No turning back, just me and you. This one choice is my dream coming true.
I know a lot of these items are not worth that.
Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes. This ends one way.
Those guys are fucking out of their minds. That one will actually sell for more because of it being something that people would use more for transmog. Basically, the sluttier something looks, the more people are going to spend money, the more people are going to spend gold on it. That's not really anything special. How much do it sell for? 1 gold? Or 10 gold? How much does it sell for to a vendor? Ugly ass green boots. Ugly ass green gloves. They look the exact same. Holy shit, they sell for 34 gold to a fucking vendor. I'm not going to charge like an exorbitant price for, because I mean honestly, like a lot of this shit's low level, so if people are gonna put it on for gear that's actually an upgrade, like you don't want to charge them an arm and a leg. Other people are gonna get it for transmog just so they can have the appearance of it, so they can use the appearance of the gear. And it's like a lot of this gear doesn't even look good. But you can make more money off putting it in the auction house and other people deciding to buy it. So you can make more gold rather than just selling it to a vendor for fucking absolute shit. All these shoulder fucking armor look like shit. Regular shield. A lot of people are way overcharging for shit. some people are just gonna buy this shit up so that they can disenchant it, so they can get the enchanting materials to do enchants on other people's gear, or to level their enchanting, which is fine. In that case, you don't want to charge a shit ton of gold. People are just gonna trash the items. Dude, that is so fucking ugly. I'm good. Nah. Love you too. Alright. T-Dubs was talking to us. Would make more gold selling that to the vendor. Okay, don't sell that to a vendor, or we're not going to put that in the auction house. We're going to make less than selling it to a vendor. A lot of these prices are low. Okay. I might just have to vendor those if I can't fucking sell them.
I got mouths to feed, pal.
Alright, log out of this character, and then, let me log on to my druid. I'll check to see where I'm at on my other characters as well by looking at the Altaholic add-on, seeing what their skill levels are, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna go from there. I'm in a mad dash to try to get ready for next expansion, especially with like how the housing, the player housing and stuff is gonna be. Let's see. So out of all my max level characters, my Shaman and my Paladin. Shaman was the one I was working on first. Its alchemy is maxed out all the way through Cataclysm, and I don't see anything about Pandaria on here. And then this one, I don't see anything about Pandaria either. Okay. can't even vendor that. That one doesn't have a vendor price. Let's see. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. That one's Warband bound, so it's bound to my characters. Soulbound, Soulbound, Soulbound. Soulbound means it's bound to me and I can't sell it to another character, I can't trade it to another character, I can't give it to one of my other characters. Warband bound means I can give it to one of my other characters. Soulbound means it's bound to the soulless character, essentially. Binds when equipped. So that can be sold to anybody. What does it look like? Eh.
I see you standing there, a spark in your eyes, but I'm trying to fight it. I'm not one for goodbyes. My heart's racing fast, it's a dangerous game.
I'm not using the new dynamic flying because in these old zones the traits don't work. So you run out of vigor really quickly. Which vigor is the energy that your flying mount uses in the dynamic flying mode.
Every laugh that we share pulls me deeper inside, but I'm holding back tears, trying hard to abide. I build up these walls, but they're crumbling down. With every sweet moment, I'm losing my crown. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful.
So what I'm doing now is I'm mining and herbing, trying to gather materials so I can level some of my professions on some of my alternate characters. I don't remember if T-Dubs put anything in our shared guild bank. Me and her, on like way back on an old realm that on an old server that we used to play on, we had a guild that was just me and her. So we could have a guild bank to share items back and forth between our accounts, and then when we moved to this realm, we did the same thing here, but that was way back before everything was as easy to move from one character to another. Man, I can't see the fucking map.
Steven Ratu said, I could get used to this internet.
You could get used to this internet? What are you trying out? Are you trying out the new internet that you were gonna have in the new digs? By the way, have you checked out the paint scheme I sent you? I can show you right now if you want to see, it. I've still got the iRacing UI up. This is the paint file I sent you. No, it's not the paint file I sent you. Never mind. Don't. No. It's. Ignore that. Fuck, dude. I hate when I go to show something and it just doesn't work, and then it's like, oh well, shit. Now I look like an idiot. Okay, the MIP file and the TGA file. These are what I sent to you.
Steven Ratu said, yeah, I was capped at 5 MVPs before. Now I'm averaging 100 LOL.
Buddy. Dude, yeah, you're going fast now. Like, comparatively from 5 up to 100 is freaking I mean, you gotta think it's 20 times faster. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Math. It's literally 20 times faster. Paste. Replace files.
In the dark of night, when the world feels cold, I look up to
Oh.
where your light unfolds.
Oh, duh. I put it in under your number, not mine. That's why. Fucking dummy. My bad. When I changed the name of the files to send them to you, so they have your number on them.
The spec map was bugging for me. It was showing the mission 22 scheme I ran for that JR400 race.
Huh. Okay, so you didn't get to see it then. Okay, so hold on, let me. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is.
Start to howl and scream. I'll chase your light like a distant dream. Through the storms and
Okay, so what I did with the spec map is, so this is the car. You know, you're looking at it, and it's, you know, it's a Blame Canada car, Texas speed. But if you look closely, when you start rotating the camera and the light hits it just right, there's a bunch of maple leaves inlaid into the body panels, or into like the side skirt and on the hood. Like if you look when the sun lights it up just right, or like back here for sure.
Said,
Like on that
nice,
back
LOL.
pillar. When the sun hits it just right, it lights it up. So like otherwise, you're just chilling and looking at the car, and it's like you can barely even see it. But then all of a sudden, ka-chow! Like, see, you can't see it, and then bam, the light hits it just right, and it like fucking glows, like it like lights up. And what I did is on the spec map, I actually turned the roughness up a little bit, so it's actually not just like, it's basically what I did on the spec map is I turned up the metallicness a little bit and I turned up the roughness, so it should, in theory, when we get into the sim, give like a frosted appearance. We're essentially, and it's only on the white. But I was gonna have you look at that and see if you liked it, because it's basically like a bunch of maple. It's a maple leaf pattern overlaid into, or on top of the paint. Those maple leaves. Each maple leaf has a little bit more roughness and a little bit more metallicness to it than the paint that it's on. So it's basically almost like a little bit more of like a rough kind of like frosted metallic, so it gives it almost like a frosted kind of almost like, it's not rough enough to be gem encrusted, but it's almost like a little bit rougher of a, like, giving that kind of shine, like it's a metallic gem encrusted kind of like frosty look. But like otherwise, you randomly, you can see it a little bit, but then like the light hits it just right, and it fucking lights up, and it's on both sides of the car. Even down on the side skirts. So like everywhere you go, people will be able to just see like random little maple leaves all over your car, and then you've got the Blame Canada bumper sticker. Um, also, it's on the rear deck lid too. Come on. There you go. You can see them, kinda. But like, I figure it's always kind of harder to see that in this menu. What I'm thinking is like, if since this is a short track car, like think, you know, you race at a race that's like under the lights. If it's a night race, think about how the track lighting is going to be hitting that. Think about how like in a day race in like the afternoon, the sun is going to hit that and reflect off that. Think of like, or like a race during the sunset, where like, you know, the sun is kind of low in the sky, so like you're sitting there looking, you see it from the track cameras and shit like that, and the sun, you know, during one of those sunsets hits it just right. I also did the same thing on yours that I did on mine, with like the spec mapping as far as like the purple. Like you can clearly see where's a spot right there. So you can see right here how the light in this scene is hitting the fender. This is the candy coated pearl on the sheet metal. The bumper covers normally are traditionally made out of plastic. So to make it so it didn't look like it was made out of metal, I did a completely different like color on the spec mapping to make it so the plastic reflects light entirely different, to make it look like it's actually made out of plastic, because iRacing doesn't actually make these materials out of different things. iRacing just gives us the model, and then with the spec mapping, that's the thing that changes the way light reflects off of it, which is then the thing that we use to make surfaces actually look like they're different materials. Also down here, this thin little gray strip, super reflective, because it's like a chrome kind of plated strip of sheet metal. Basically what I did essentially like that with your car is the same thing I did with mine, because if you see, it's kind of hard to see, but there's a little bit of a, like this kind of lighter lip that you're seeing here is a bend in the sheet metal, and then you can see a couple of rivets in it, and then there's like a bend at the top. It's because that's like a almost like an aluminum strip that is right there at the top of the side skirt. It's basically like extra bracing, because on the model you can see the way that strip right there is wider than the rest of the metal. So it's like they put a second strip of metal on the side skirt with rivets to like rivet the side skirt to the doors. Basically what I did is I made it so that piece of trim is like chrome, to be chrome plated. I did the same thing on my street stock, by the way. I was thinking about, like, if you want me to, I'll do the same thing on your street stock. I only did this one car because I wanted to talk to you about it first, because I didn't want to put too much work in, because I wasn't really sure what you wanted, and I know you didn't really have like a ton of ideas yet, or at least that I knew of from what I asked you. So I figured I'd just kind of like putz around and see if there was anything I could come up with that you might like. This is my street stock. This right here, this metal strip of like trim, that you can see is raised up right there. Like I made it so that's like aluminum, like it's an aluminum strip that you can see right here, and it reflects light differently than the plastic does, and then so does the sheet metal. I was thinking about doing your car in similar ways, kind of like we had for like last season, where you had a similar design. I just wasn't sure if you wanted to run the purple for epilepsy awareness.
so your mini stock can be changed at any time. What I did with it, I saved the file with all the layers still, so I can go back and adjust it and tweak it however I need to. I was just kind of throwing some ideas out there and slapping some stuff together to kind of get an idea, and I figured that I would kind of just bounce that by you. I had the time this morning, so I was like, all right, well, you know, I don't know what to do, and I was like, all right, we'll take one of the easiest cars to do, like, you know, the lowest level series, and kind of putz around with this. I needed something to do on stream because I was kind of just chilling this morning. My stomach felt kind of fucky. That's why I wasn't really doing any laps. And then I also had a fairly active morning with the epilepsy, and so I was kind of looking for a reason to putz around and do nothing. And I was like, all right, well, I don't really, like, that's what I said. I was like, I don't really know what Edge wants for cars next year, so let me putz around. It'll give me content, give me something to do on stream, and just let me putz around and, you know, put some stuff together, see if I can think of anything that might look cool. And when I did when I was doing the whole blame Canada thing as just like a little joke with you, that's when I was like, oh, you know, that maple leaf, I wonder if I can like inlay maple leaves on the car and do like a different spec map. But yeah, if there's anything you want to do different or whatever, dude, yeah, hit me up. I'll put together whatever you need, whatever I can do. Honestly, like, the cool thing is, I know it takes time to do those, but if it's not a time period where I'm actually racing or running laps to put together setups or something for something, then, like, it's actually cool to be able to do that as content on stream. Because that's like one of those things where it's something that I can do that's racing oriented that doesn't actually require me racing at the time, and it gives me, especially if like I'm having a little bit more active of a time with my epilepsy, it gives me the ability to do something other than racing, but still racing related. And even though I'm not really super good at making the paint schemes, I can try to do whatever I can. And I love that it's like another outlet. It gives me the ability to do something still within the iRacing community and still within the realm of racing, but it doesn't require me to actually like stress myself running races and shit like that. And it's fun, dude. Like, I actually enjoy the designing cars. Yeah. Another thing that I do love is playing WoW, to be honest. I've played this game for many, many years, and I fucking love this game. And this game is very therapeutic for me. I enjoy playing this game. Sim racing is therapeutic on a different level, but it does tend to stress me out. it's weird. It's a good stress. It's a good stress. If that makes sense. Because, like, at least on that level, like, with sim racing, it's a workout. I run. I love my pedal set with the load cell brake and with how stiff I have it set. With the springs and the spring rubber, like the packer that kind of makes it stiffer for more dampening, but the wheel as well, with it being a direct drive wheel, and I run the force feedback at 100%, like all the time, 100% intensity. It's like the sim racing stuff is always a workout. Like every time I get done racing, it feels like I just took like a fucking 10 to 15 pound fucking medicine ball and was throwing it around for, you know, the amount of time it takes to run 200 laps. And by the end of that, I'm dead tired. And I love long races too. Like, I absolutely love long races. Like the idea of the idea of running, like especially the Coke 600, 600-mile race. I'm thinking, by the way, next year, Edge, I had an idea. I don't know if you're interested, but I had an idea. I'm not sure how this sounds, but if it lines up, like maybe a Sunday, since that would probably be the easiest, or if like NIS happens to be on a weekday that you have off, you get a weekday off. I know we're thinking about not running NIS next year, but how does it sound trying to find a day where it lines up that there's an open setup split and a fixed setup split the same day, and run both of those fucking things? Well, maybe not Sunday, because A squared. If A squared is running, I wouldn't be able to make it on a Sunday. Because that week during the Coke 600, both fixed and open have the same length of race, like usual in NIS, which would mean that, like, if we did that, that would be 2 Coke 600s in one day. I mean, I kind of want to try that next year, at least for me, because I want to see if I can run 2 600-mile races in one day. Like, do the whole, see if it's see if I can do the whole, you know, 1,200 miles in one day. I can tell you for sure there's gonna be a break between the 2 races. I'm probably gonna, like, eat a can of sardines and a couple of eggs and maybe a fucking Cliff Energy, like, fucking protein bar, and maybe a piece of chicken. In the quiet of the night, I'll find my way home. Like, honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Maybe see if I can challenge myself to do the whole fucking 1,200 miles with the force feedback on 100% with the direct drive wheel I have, and do both the 600s, and basically in between just fucking eat like a can of sardines with an egg or two, and with like a fried egg, and a Cliff bar, like, because those are like really good energy, like, protein bars that have pretty natural ingredients in them, not a whole bunch of like GMOs and chemicals and shit like that. But maybe a chicken breast as well. Just plenty of protein. Get plenty of protein between the 2 races. See if we can blast out a freaking 600-mile race in the morning and then a 600-mile race in the evening. Sounds like a badass idea to me. I would have to see if there's a day that they line up like that. I think, for sure.
Said,
I do have the whole weekend of the 600 free too. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure, as much as we hate the next-gen Cup car, I'm not sure if you'd be interested in trying to pull off a stupid feat like that just for the sake of being able to say that you did it. Doing 2 600-mile races in one day, or if you'd rather crew chief and really not participate in that shit show.
Steven too said, as of now anyway lol, but hell fucking yeah.
Because I mean, I'm still thinking about possibly not running NIS next year. But even if I don't run NIS full time next year, I would still want to probably do maybe the Daytona 500, probably the Coke 600, for sure the New Hampshire race. I would totally just run anything and everything that runs at New Hampshire. That way I can kind of spend more time doing more of what I love. Dude, I'm having so much trouble seeing these herbs. Like I said, fairly active day with my epilepsy. My head's been fucking all sorts of weird today. I've been getting a lot of double vision today. Shit, I should have gone in a better path on this. And my pathing on this was terrible. But yeah, I don't think it's a possibility to try to do the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 in the same day, because I think iRacing puts them on different weeks, unfortunately. So, I mean, that's unfortunate, because if we could, I would totally love to try to do the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 in the same day. Oh shit, I forgot I was urban. Excuse me, motherfucker. Oh, God damn it. T-Dubs isn't gonna like that when she sees me kill the turtle. The midnight whisper secrets in the dark. With every fleeting moment he's leaving a mark. He dances through the
Steven Ratu said, unless there's a hosted one.
Yeah, unless there's a hosted one. I mean, honestly, a hosted one would probably go a lot better than a fucking official one. Oh, I forgot to tell you, dude. Earlier I was looking in the I was looking on this website that's like an iRacing leagues directory, and I was trying to find Gen 4 league that was open setup, but I just unfortunately wasn't able to find anything that specifically said it was open setup. At least not anything that's currently running. And then also I was trying to look and find something that was like, I did find a full distance Cup Series league that follows the NASCAR schedule, but obviously that's with the next gen, and unfortunately it's open setup, and it's broadcasted by Makoni Entertainment, which is a setup shop. So yeah. Go and see if we can show up any of the open setup, any of the setup shop guys on their own turf. Where's that fucking rare that was flying around? Oh, he's way down there. He's always wanting more. He's always wanting more. Because honestly, it might be actually way more fun to just find a good league that's doing some NASCAR. Like, just find a good league that's doing some NASCAR stuff, and then I would probably just spend most of my time, if I do any official races, doing mostly like just probably some of the short track stuff that I like. Holy shit, there's a lot of fucking herbs over there. Alright, I'm gonna double back. Because honestly, like, ideally for me, I don't even know if I think I would only run like a handful of official NASCAR races throughout the season if I found a good league to race in that followed the NASCAR schedule, and ran like at least decently long races, if not full distance races. I mean, half distance isn't too bad, but I would say at least half distance, half to 3/4 distance, if not full distance. Like, obviously, if not full distance, then something that's at least no less than half. I would prefer probably closer to 3/4, between 3/4 and full. But I mean, I would, like, if we found a good league to run in that ran like long races that followed the actual NASCAR schedule. Obviously decently run, possibly broadcasted, but that's not a deal breaker. Because I'm never watching a broadcast of a league race while I'm racing anyways. But I do know that is one thing I'm able to bring up to, you know, sponsors. Like, especially my buddy that's one of the founding members of Fading Chaos, being able to go back to him and tell him, you know, oh, hey, you know, this series that's, like, broadcasted, you know, that had, like, you know, however many, like, 100+ fucking people watching, you know, I was able to pull off a, you know, whatever finish. just like it was badass that we were able to pull off that win in the All-Star race over at the A Squared Cup Series. Like, I really liked that. That was cool. So much shit everywhere, man. This is a sign that nobody else is in this zone, probably. This is probably a pretty good sign that I am by my fucking self in this entire zone. Not really a bad thing, though. Because these mining and herbing nodes disappear after somebody taps them. So if somebody else was in this zone and mining and herbing up all the nodes, like, they would be disappearing. Or I wouldn't be finding as many if they were following like a path, hitting all the spots where there's the most stuff. So I'm getting a decent amount of it at a pretty decent pace here. My hands are also super fucking twitchy today, too. But yeah, I have no clue what all's going on, as far as still that modified tour and super late model tour. That might be my pretty much huge deciding factor. Is if they announced those for next year, I would then very heavily be thinking about running more than one time slot in those each week. And bowing out of full-time truck, Xfinity, and Cup. I would still do tour mod and Gen 4. Unless I found a Gen 4 leak. Or maybe even then I still might run Gen 4 fixed.
open official races. There's shit respawning behind me already. There it is. It's like, God damn, it's right in front of your face. But yeah, I decided I'm not racing in Sara on Monday. At least that's the plan right now. Because there's going to be construction going on outside starting Tuesday, and unfortunately, like, they're moving utility lines. So I might not even be able to do anything, possibly, depending on, I mean, well, they're not really moving utility lines. They're doing some work on the lines because they ran fiber, and now they're, they did replace a couple of utility poles as well, but they're kind of redoing some shit in our neighborhood out by the road. And so we're not going to be able to go to the grocery store Tuesday morning. We're not going to be able to get out of the driveway because they're going to have work trucks here. So we're gonna do grocery shopping like right after I get done streaming on Monday night, which is gonna require me getting done on time. And since Sara doesn't start until like 8:40 my time, and I want to be done sometime like relatively like right around 9. It's looking like it's going to be tour mods and Gen 4 on Monday night. There it is. But it's fine, because what we'll do is we'll keep on building a reputation over there, and keep on building a reputation, getting experience, and then probably as of next year start running in whatever national tour races we can. And if I did that, that would also take up Monday nights possibly. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna run next year for official races. I'm still completely undecided. There's a lot of fishing pools here, and I'm going to go ahead and turn that off because I'm not really worried about fish right now. Yeah, everywhere I'm going here, there's a lot of fucking shit in this game. The mine and herb. Let's see. Wow, I've got a lot of more.
Which, I don't know, we'll find out. Let me check. We've been live for over 7 hours. Holy shit.
I can not believe that all this time has passed. Longing for better days, choices that led me astray. Fading, this chaos is vortex, trapped in routine. Memories, the overwhelm. While I must find myself,
Shit, we ran out of space. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, we ran out of space to think. I can't fit everything else in. Sold out, sold out, sold out. All this shit's sold out. We got shit we didn't even need. Or more materials that we didn't even need. Yeah. Rocky's digging through those fresh veggies that he got. There was some veggie scraps left over from after lunch. Are they both the same thing? Health and mana. Oh. Okay, that's not getting me any levels anymore. Increases agility. Increases crit. getting there. So, that's getting to a point where it's going to be more of a pain in the ass. Alright, so let's switch over to the Paladin and try leveling some of the inscription, and then we'll see where we're at on that, and then see what we need to do from there. Not really sure what to do. With this, because like I have not even looked at Inscription Command Aria, so I'm not even sure what we need to do on this character. But I trained it, but then I think. Wait, no, I didn't even train it. Okay. Alright, so that's how little I fucking know about this character. Alrighty then. Let me figure out where the inscription trainer is. So the trainer is directly above the Moza Palace entrance. Should be in here then. Inscription trainer right there. There we go. now because we have all that stuff in our shared bank across all of our characters, I can immediately start working on it. Let's see. So I'm not gonna get any skill. I'm not gonna level up by making any inks because I'm gonna level up until this turns gray and no longer gives any levels. But I need to mill all of these herbs to even be able to make the ink, so I might as well just keep milling herbs here. Alright, just 1 second while it's doing this. I have to go get something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I think that's all I needed. Let me see. It says it won't. I'm looking at a guide on professional leveling, and it says that ideally I should need 135 infantries, which I can definitely need. And then it just says make us all of the Starlight ink you can. Okay. Alright then. Let's just make what we can then. And honestly, the green tea leaves from Miss Pandaria are like the most common herb, I think, if I remember correctly. It's like the super most common herb. So like that was by far the thing I had the most of, so I just used like a shit ton of that for this. Cool thing is it was actually relatively easy to level professions through Pandaria because there were so few, like at least so few types of herbs and metal that, or herbs and ore that, it was, and you basically didn't have to train at the profession trainers very much because you basically learned all your crafting recipes by crafting other crafting recipes. The only thing that started getting weird is you started having to use more materials, I think, from other professions, or from other, yeah. Well, at least with alchemy, because of like transmuting, definitely started getting, I think, more involved. But that's why we did a whole bunch of mining and stuff. Says to make 20 research ink of dreams, which, so we need to get at least enough of this. We need to make enough of this ink to where we can do at least 20 of the research one down here, which we can only do 8 right. We don't have enough for 8 right now. We want enough for 20. So we're basically just sitting here, waiting. Listening to tunes. I think this is only requires 60 ink of dreams. I'm probably limited on the amount of parchment I have, huh? Take a look at that result. Yep. Okay. Nope, that's an archaeology trainer. There's no vendor in here. I need light parchment. Don't care. Okay. First aid supplies, cooking supplies, tailoring supplies, leathering, skinning supplies, inscription supplies.
buy a shit ton of light parchment because I know I'm going to be using a whole shit ton of light parchment. A lot of light parchment. Oh yeah, okay, so apparently I could make quite a few of these. We're gonna make 20 of these. Come on now. Oh, this is helping us level quite a bit. Yeah, we still didn't get it. Let's keep going. I mean, this is definitely leveling us.
We were once invincible. Now we're standing still. Chasing after echoes against our will.
Fuck, how far is this gonna get us? Doesn't the research at least turn yellow and then green and then gray before you make it to max level? I thought it did. You can just do the research all the way to max level, can't you? Well, damn. We're already at 61. 62. 63. Yeah, we're gonna be max level and we're not even gonna have half the recipes learned. Jeez. This would take so much fucking ink to learn everything. Holy fuck. All I care about is getting it to max level. Just because I want all of them at max level. Because then I want to be able to learn any recipes for housing items. Oh, it did turn green. My bad.
It was nothing but fun. The problems were unknown. The memories they hold so dear begin to wither and disappear. The times that were shared can never
Okay,
be
so
replaced.
now it's
Known is now completely erased. All the stress on the line started fraying the ends. Can it be saved? Well, I guess it all depends on the choices to come, but will they be right? Not even time.
just make more of these to see if we can
I've mourned the day for the past few years. Just when I think it's better, it reappears. It won't go away. My shame and misery. Why do I give a fuck? Good choice was made for me. I wish
okay, so this has gotta be
time to save a life one day at a time.
this should get us to 75. I would think.
with the amount of these damn things we're making. Making 13 of these has to get us there. And the recipe is still green, and there's no way that's going to give us that bad of a fucking chance. Making like 13 of a green recipe and still not even get a level. Well, we have less than half. Oh shit. Come on, it's gonna level us. There it is. Okay. So at least that's max level. Which means this character can go back to the current hub, or the current major city. You know, I actually wonder, it would probably be good to be starting to park my characters in Orgrimmar. I'll do that some other time. But yeah, probably like getting closer to pre-patch, because right around the time that pre-patch, right before pre-patch comes out, it'd be good to clear out my inventory and send a lot of characters to Orgrimmar. So now, all right. My Parandaria alchemy is at 45. Okay. Log over onto that character and see which thing is going to be the best thing for me to craft, because there are going to be certain things that are better than others to craft. looking at that now, I'm realizing there's going to be certain things. So I need Snow Lily and Fool's Cap, because I should be making the Master Mana Potion. Okay, so... I'm gonna need a bunch of Fool's Cap and a bunch of Snow Lily. So, let's see. So, Fool's Cap, the best place to get that's going to be over in Town Long Steps and the Dread Wastes, and then Snow Lily will be best found in Kunlai Summit. So basically we're traveling to Kunlai Summit first, and then traveling downward into Town Long Steps and the Dread Wastes. Luckily, Kunlai Summit is like actually in the perfect spot to where it'll be easy to just move right down into those other zones after that. Switch flight styles, turn like the dynamic flight back on, because this shit's way faster than going the other way, or than flying the old school way. Once we get to where we're farming, we'll start using classic flying mode again. Here's Kunlai Summit right here. Now we need to get over into a snowy area. Classic flight style.
He sees the light start to dim.
I'm not gonna go in the cave because it looks like there's some herb nodes in there, unfortunately. I was looking at it and I was thinking, nah, there's no. I was thinking, nah, there's not really. It's all gonna be ore. And then I saw a couple of icons on there showing that they were herbs. what am I doing? I'm a fucking druid. Oh, duh. You get knocked out of your form if you're...
Extinguishing the light of his life. Darkness consumes him. Pitch black, guiding all he says.
Don't think it's... Oh, it's up here, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think it's down there. Fuck off. Can't jump down there. Can't jump down there from here either. It's okay, I'm getting the fuck out of this cave. I don't like being in caves. Fucking annoying. I got most of the materials in here. Got a good amount of snow lilies too, so at least we're good on that. By the time I get the rest of the way across this zone, I should probably definitely have enough to have way more than enough snow lilies. Oh yeah. There's a decent amount up here. Oh, I forgot. If I remember correctly, there was some kind of like pickaxe that you could get that made it so you had a chance to find gems when you were mining. If you didn't have that pickaxe, then you didn't have a chance to find gems when mining. Which means all of the gems that I would have to use for transmutation with my alchemy would be solely from finding them from jewel crafting, by prospecting the ore. Flying around, zigzagging up here across the zone, trying to just find whatever I can. I'm pretty sure that's enough. I don't know. Which, I mean, I guess... I think I'm pretty sure I have enough. I'll just continue this route until I go down and get enough full scab. Like, as I'm on my way towards that zone, I'm gonna pick up a good bit more. Flying right past this crap. Shaw Venger's up. Detour. World Boss. Let's go. I'll have to turn in that quest as well. Oh yeah, we will definitely have enough of those snow lilies. Oh yeah, for sure. Holy shit, there's more of them. Dude, they're all over the place up here. Yeah, WoWprofessions.com was not joking about this being the best place to go. Holy crap. Dude, this shit happened so long ago, I forgot where to go to farm anything. I mean, it should have been obvious. Snow lilies go to wherever the snow is, but... Music stop again? Yeah, I did.
Casting spells this moon and night, crafting lies and intentions to hide. You're praying for peace, yet you breed hate. Break hard in the web that you create. Burn your fucking witch. Burn, you evil bitch. Burn, your screams bring peace. Burn, conquers release in April 1686. Excuses you hide behind, using love as your disguise.
Alright.
Doesn't want to satiate the spells to keep the mask in place. The rose is up and guilt is found. The stake is set and you are bound. Burn, you fucking witch. Burn, you evil bitch. Burn, your screams bring
That got us a good amount. I'm pretty sure, yeah, oh yeah, we have way more than we need. We have over 100 snow lilies now. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, let's start making our way down towards... Town Long Steps here. I mean, it would be a kind of a waste to not gather what we come across on our way down. Even if I don't need it, because I'm sure from what I saw with stuff about professions and housing is if you're making anything for housing, there's certain things that come from different expansions in the game, and whichever ones those are, use materials from those expansions. and I'm still mining currently just because I have, on another character, I have blacksmithing and jewel crafting, and I also have another character with engineering. So because of that, I'm going to need a decent amount of ore for pretty much all of those. Blacksmithing requires a lot of ore. Jewel crafting also requires a lot of ore, and then engineering, since there's a lot of stuff with like metal, pretty much all of those are fairly heavy on their metal usage. Tiny little branch. I didn't see it, but I was stuck on that tiny little branch that looked like almost nothing there on the edge of the tree. Fuck are the mushrooms? You know what? I don't want that much. I'm trying to find the mushrooms I need. That's not a mushroom, but that is even better because those are much more rare. The golden lotus nodes are not nearly as common as all the other herbs. Those are the more rare herbs. Okay, so it's only through here, and then only through the marsh down below. This marshy area here. Still getting a good amount of ghost iron. It's okay, I'm gonna need it. Ooh, another gold nose. So we're probably gonna have way more ore than we need. But that'll be fine, because that'll help with the other crafting professions, and then that'll also help with if we need any for making housing items. It's nice to kind of already get out here, do a bunch of mining and herbing, gather a bunch of materials, and already be shit, I needed to come back here because I needed to go down the start of the swamp here. Where's that ore node? Oh, there it is. I was looking at something else that was glowing. Don't care about that rare back there. Or this rare up here. Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot down there. Not as much as I expected. Alright, well.
Sorry isn't good enough this time. You've made your choice and wasted mine. A day of reckoning is at hand. The damage is done and I drew my line in the sand. There's only so much one can take. I gave you nothing but my light, and still for darkness you wake. You are the bitch who kept crying wolf. What more do I have to prove? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Was what you lost worth the price? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. A treacherous whore with a heart of ice. Collect your 30 pieces of silver. What did you gain by selling me out? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Oh Judas, why the lies you spout?
No idea what's in these shot-touched herbs. It's random stuff.
There will be no forgiveness this time. Eternal suffering.
A lot of times it ends up being common herbs, but
With time your venom will dilute.
there's Fool's Cap,
It's no longer yours to pollute.
green tea leaf.
Joy knowing how much you hurt. Over the paltry sum our love was worth. The hell I
Tea leaf.
feel will fade away. But yours I hope will forever stay.
Fool's Cap.
Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Was what you lost worth the price? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. A treacherous whore with a heart of ice. Collect your 30 pieces of silver. What did you gain by selling me out? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Oh Judas, why the lies you spout?
And we still have to go further down here in the Dread Wastes, because there will be another swampy area where I guarantee there's going to be a fuck ton of Fool's Cap.
Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Was what you lost worth the price? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. A treacherous whore with a heart of ice. Collect your 30 pieces of silver. What did you gain by selling me out? Collect your 30 pieces of silver. Oh Judas, why the lies you spout? The lies you spout.
One of the rare times you don't find fucking ghost iron.
Oh Judas, why? Oh Judas, why? Oh Judas, why? The lies
Hell
you
yeah.
spout.
Okay, yeah, we want to come over here because we want to go close to where that swamp starts and then go like right across, zigzagging through the swamp. There's more ghost iron ore. Why is it nothing but ore here now? I know there's a lot of rocks, but like, Jesus. There's the herbs. I was gonna say for a second there, I just saw like fucking a shit ton of ore nodes, but absolutely no urban ones. Already got 60 of the fool's cap. I'm not going up there. Do not care about these rares right now. I was killing them earlier, but don't care about them now.
Okay, that should definitely be enough. Oh man, my back just popped. Okay. Let me get on my mount here. Oh, I didn't go to town and turn that in. I'll turn it in some other time. Switch over to the Shaman and see what we can do. Let's go to Pandaria, and it said Master Mana Potion. There we go, we're making good progress now. 60, 61, 62, 64, 65. 70. There we go. Boom. Done. We don't have everything learned, but we've got most of the shit learned, and we are now max alchemy level. There we go. So now on to what's the next expansion after Pandaria was Draenor. So alchemy leveling in Draenor. Okay. Actually, I've already got some of the materials for these. It says to create like 2 of them. Oh, it resets daily. Okay. Oh, okay, so you can trade for recipes in your garrison. Okay, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about the only thing I cared about during Warlords of Draenor was hanging out on Asher for the entire expansion. Alrighty then. I think that what I'm gonna do is use my garrison Hearthstone. I might do this on like all my characters, use my garrison Hearthstone, go and find an herb in my garrisons, and then switch over to my druid. And finish it off because, like, why waste free materials? I don't think I've got these maxed, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, this is not a max level mine in the garrison. Not even close. Not even close. I should probably do what I can to level up my mines in my garrison. I don't remember what all I have to do that though. It's been so fucking long. For in every ending there's a new day. Before I gather herbs in the garden. Let's see here. I did not even know that apparently I had a bunch of followers out on missions. No fucking clue. Herb real quick first though, before I upgrade the garden.
Excellently hit spacebar and jumped. Okay, so those will upgrade over the next hour. Do I have any characters that have? I don't know. Okay. That's fine. Let me see, what are my other buildings down here? This is inscription. I need to build a fucking bank here too. Bank. Bam. Put that in there. That'll start being built. Alright. Log out of that character for a bit. Okay. Let's get on each of our characters, shall we? Start going through and hitting all of our garrisons, doing all of our mining and everything.
And the hungry always take a bite. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better.
What am I doing? Why am I flying?
By the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. The most beautiful plants are always the most toxic. My deadly nightshade, my angel's trumpet. In this case, you're the drug, and I'm the addict. This should have been an obvious choice. Now I'm blue in the face and have no more voice. This was supposed to be easy, but I guess this time it's shame on me. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more.
Pretty sure this is the level 3 garrison, if I remember correctly. What level are these? Level 1, level 1. Alright.
Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better. Another trap set by the mantis, twice a fool, yet still I yearn for more. Another trap set by the mantis, caught in her clutches when I should have known better.
I can go all the way straight to level 3 on the mines. We're in the fishing shack too. Oh, that's cool. I don't need to do the fishing shack right now. Hold on. I want to check something. Can I already upgrade to level 2? No. So I'm going to be going from level 1 to level 3. Okay. Alrighty then.
You made your bed, now lay in it. I said my piece, but obviously I'm not worthy. You brought me back from the edge just to be the one who pushes me in the end. I should have seen it coming. A powerful spell I couldn't resist. I'm never the first choice. Now I get to suffer for two all over again. No, I won't stick around. No, this cannot stand. This I can't bear to witness. I wish you nothing but the fucking worst. For doubling this hurt, you have reserved your spot in Cocatus. Mors Mayor and Manibus to is. From love to done, you got your wish, you have won. Why does he get your hand? What makes him the better man? Sucked right back in, only to be tossed out like yesterday's garbage.
I forgot I usually use that like map over here for when I'm doing PvP. I completely forgot that I don't need to be looking at the zone map. That small version of it. And there we go. That's the last of the mining that I can do in the mine. And I did all the herbing already. So I'm gonna run out of here. I'll start the work on the upgrading the mines in the garden. So basically, I might not be streaming when it's time to mine and herb all over again in the garrison, but yeah, I'll be able to get mining and herbing stuff done then. Gotta actually use the plans. Oh shit. I don't have the plans to upgrade it to 2, that's right. I gotta upgrade it to 2, then I can upgrade it to 3. Alright, well, fuck, whatever. I forget where to get the plans to upgrade it to 2.
This can't be real. I cannot believe.
Don't think that character has a garrison yet. That character definitely doesn't have a garrison. This one might not. I don't know.
One last glimpse of peace. Waking up, end of a dream, open eyes, ending this scene, I dream no more.
Yep, I do.
This was so perfect. I could not see the flaws, the cracks, the end approaching so fast. I cannot believe that it's over now. I was blinded by the light. Waking up, end of a dream, open eyes, ending this scene, I dream
Herb
Garden level 2. Mine's level 2.
Waking up, end of a dream.
Don't need that.
Open eyes, ending this scene. I dream no more.
Alright, here at the Herb Garden.
I dream no more. I saw you in a dream many years ago. I remember that smile.
I don't even really remember how good or bad of an expansion this was, because honestly, like, for me, I actually enjoyed Draenor, but it wasn't because of it being a great gameplay experience. It was that, well, it was, but like, I didn't give a crap about the garrison, except for one building. I didn't give a crap about raiding. I didn't do shit the entire expansion, except I had the PvP sanctum in my garrison, and I went to that PvP sanctum in my garrison every single day. I then would go out to Ashran and get into Ashran, and I would spend like all of my time in WoW on Ashran, just doing endless PvP. Now I'd go back to my garrison, turn stuff in, have my PvP sanctum, go back out, go back to Ashran, do more PvP. And it was just that, rinse and repeat. I did not raid during this expansion. Eventually, later on, I went back and, did some transmog runs and achievement runs and shit like that, but it was well after this expansion was a thing. Or well after this expansion was current content. I kind of like the idea of having your own base, though. Like having your own base and having your own house. Obviously with this you can't decorate it, but yeah, it's still pretty cool. But I understand, like, it kind of took people out of the world, which was kind of a big letdown for a lot of people. Didn't really take me out of the world because I went and spent all my time as an Ashran rat, just crawling around Ashran, fighting other players, and getting my Warlord of Draenor title. Which I probably should have brought these characters back to a bank. Or do I have a storehouse on this character? I probably don't have a storehouse on this character. Oh no, I'm gonna log back into them later on tonight. That's why. Yeah. Fucking can't talk. Oh, tonight for supper we're having salad and chicken legs. And what are those two buildings? Salvage yard and scribes quarters. 40 in the quest of my very own fortress. Let's look that up, shall we?
Oh, you motherfucker. That's right, it's a low-level quest, so it's hidden. Oh ho ho! That's 5,000 gold. And I don't have that much gold then. Yay. Alright.
I forgot some of my characters have very, 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 very little gold. I don't know where I'm going.
I'll just take off and fly out of the bank like I'm gonna go teleport somewhere. And it's like, you gotta use your garrison Hearthstone.
Okay, this is a level 3 garrison.
Not gonna fuck around with that yet. Oh. I can go back to them because it's complete. Okay. Oh, I have a storehouse and a salvage yard. Oh man, I've got it. Wow, this character did way more garrison stuff than
Most of my newer characters.
it was back when I was playing on another realm that I did this, because I moved to this realm and joined this guild in, I think actually the very, 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 very super ultra end of this expansion, because it was all of Legion that I was in this guild that I'm in now. Alright, so we gotta go to those buildings to complete the upgrade. And then does this dude have the... Yeah. I'll come back and buy those after. Can I herb this like 3 times in one day, technically? Give me some fireweed. Some frostweed. Garrison plot. Woo! Aww. The ones that I already herbed didn't come back. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I might as well just... Okay.
From boisterous laughs to a shoulder cold, a quick turn from this to that, and throw it all in and then you fold. Why the hell do I even try?
Sorry, I was looking over at the gerbil to see what the fuck he was doing.
My heart ripped out an empty shell. Another failure is just my life. What was the point of our journey? Another face becoming blurry. From that day in May we were one. It was you and I against the world. Inseparable and building a life. Tearing down walls and shining a light. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again.
I don't even know why I'm not in cat mode.
Build it up just to tear it all down. A foundation made of sand. I open up and your blood runs
Oh, that's why.
cold. Another excuse you hide behind. A light switch flip back and forth. Is it on or off this time? You say you love, I knock at your door. And I hear the dead wolf.
It helps a little bit, but not a ton.
My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were one. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and dying inside. Building up walls and twisting the knife. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again. All the memories fading away.
I can hear a train
My
going by.
vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and building a life inside. Building up walls and twisting the knife. What was the point of our journey? My vision was just blurry. Then that day in May we were done. It was you and I against the other. Inconsolable and dying inside. Building up walls and closing the knife. All the memories fading away. All the time we shared just to become strangers again.
Alrighty then. How much gold do I have? I don't know if I want to buy that garrison upgrade. I will. I can make back the gold easy.
You're not really fucking fooling anyone. It's the end of the night and the end of your time in my life. I've wasted enough and I won't take anymore. Disrespect is crystal clear. Insulting what I hold so dear.
Upgrading.
Why would you say or why would you do those foul things? I've taken enough and I won't take anymore. Start anew, I do not fear. I've taken enough
Okay,
and I won't take
that's not what I meant to do, but alright. I forgot I didn't do the first quest to open this up. Just hurry up and open up the storehouse so I can have access to my fucking Back. There we go.
Why do you believe I'm the problem and it's no fault of your own? Why can't you concede that you're not really fucking fooling anyone? It's the end of the line and the end of your time in my life. I've wasted enough and I won't waste anymore.
Jump on the Rogue and see what the Rogue has in his garrison. Alright, before we forget, go straight to the garrison. Don't go to fuck around and do some dumb shit. Not a level 3. It's a boost in XP when I'm already max level. Oh shit, I don't even have the fucking herb garden on this character. Alright, we gotta get our asses moving here. There we go.
In the heart of the retreat where the snowflakes fall, November whispers secrets, loves the sweetest call. The mountain air is crisp, the sunset glows so bright. Wrapped in your warm embrace, everything feels right. A Park City night, with you by my side. Underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwined. In this winter wonderland, I'm yours and you're mine. The streets aligned with laughter as the world slows down. With every joyful moment I'm lost in this town. The twinkling lights above us, they mirror your eyes. In this November magic, love is our surprise. A Park City nights, with you by my side. Underneath the stars where our dreams collide. With every snowflake dancing, our hearts intertwine.
So probably I mean, I don't really see the huge benefit to getting those mining carts when we're in that other garrison on our druid. I know you get like those power-up things. I mean, I guess you can sell them, you can vendor them, but like I'm not really sure how powerful they are these days, or if they even still work. I mean, I guess whatever we get from them is whatever we get from them. Alright. And that's the Rogue. One thing I do want to try to make is Storehouse. That'll take about an hour to build. The reason why I'm doing that on each of these characters is so when I get back on them a little bit later tonight or tomorrow or something, I can get on them and just jump straight to finishing off the storehouse build, access the bank, and drop all the materials in there. Because I technically don't even, like, I'm not using these characters much right now anyways, because we're not really doing much. We're kind of just putzing around doing professions. So right now, while I go out gathering on my druid, which is my main gathering character, right now, like, fucking tired. Definitely not a level 3 garrison again. Storehouse. And the salvage yard. Probably requires a lot more gold than I have. Yep. That's fine. So there's 2 more pieces of ore down here. Alrighty then. What time is it? 7? Just after 7? Alright, cool. We still got a little while to go. Shit, I didn't do the video editing from the recording I did earlier today. Fuck. Dude, monks are so fucking maneuverable. I love the movement that monks have. I should check some of my old characters. Like some of my old characters. From this expansion.
I stood at the edge, heart racing fast.
What the hell is this character's here? Oh, I think I had to learn Lich King control crafting so I could do some prospecting. Do I know how the garrison has on this character?
I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive.
Nope, we got it.
Each breath that I take, I'm shedding the fear. The echoes of no fade, the path becoming clear. Is this what I've missed? How could I have known? To some a small step, for me a giant leap. I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive.
All right. Dude, that sword looks fucking cool.
I'm breaking
That
the chain,
purple
stepping
sword
into
looks
the breeze,
badass.
leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm breaking the chain, stepping into the breeze, leaving behind all my worries. Like an eagle, I'll soar and I'll fly. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive.
So it shouldn't be too hard to level our professions for this. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be too bad. Last two in this one. Alright, there we go. Good timing on that. We got right out of the mine, just in time to get off the mount. Yeah. Let's go see if we can actually upgrade those. Pricing on that's gonna be kind of rough. It's okay. It'll be worth it in the end. And I think she just told us it's break time. I'm not gonna buy the plants on this character because I'm already kind of so low on gold that I might not even have enough. Go. Yeah. Alright, I will be right back, everybody. I gotta go let the dogs out.
I'm back. Sorry, y'all. It's actually nice outside. Even though we're in like fucking what is it, second week of November? It was like fucking 90 degrees today. So like right now out there, it's still like fucking high 70s or so. Feels beautiful outside. Took a second for everything to load in. I went right past the first mining node. Well, oh man, my eye itches. Sorry about that. I bumped the microphone. My eyes have been like kind of dry today. Okay, we do not have a storehouse down there, I don't think. Nope. No, we don't. Okay. Well, we at least need that, so. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Where am I going? Once again, I just go to like take off like I'm actually like I think I'm going somewhere. Okay, I'm not sure what this is pointing at, but alright, whatever. No, not really. Oh, this is a level 3. Well, shit, dude. Upgrade complete. Okay, cool. And I've got a storehouse and a salvage yard. Wow, holy shit. I don't remember what characters have what. It's been so fucking long. Oh, desktop audio. So you guys can know what's going on now. Sorry about that. Oh, and I did a quest. Okay, cool. I accidentally moved before I finished prepping that one. There we go, we've actually got like way more herbs here now. Because of having the higher level garden. Or at least a higher level. Rock.
In a world of colors, I only see black and white. Every road I wandered felt like a long fight. A beacon of hope, my guiding star. In a world of options, all else are subpar. One choice, one way, standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in a grave. Footsteps echo like shadows in the night. A path laid before me, my guiding light. Heartbeats racing.
So it does give you about enough time to clear the mine.
With every decision,
Essentially, basically.
a promise is made. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In
Now
this
we're good.
moment, the truth runs deep. In my eyes, this ends one way. One broken heart, one in
Easy.
a grave.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can just come down here and put everything right in the bank.
One way, standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes. This ends one
I don't know what I still have in all these bags.
One broken heart, one in a grave. No turning back, just me and you. This one choice is my dream coming true. One choice, one way.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes. This ends one way.
Okay.
One broken heart, one in a grave. One choice, one way. Standing at the edge, I can't stray. I hold my breath and take the
Out.
leap. In this moment, the truth runs deep in my eyes.
Pretty sure that character does not have a garrison.
One way.
I think this character does.
One broken heart, one in a grave.
I do have a garrison Hearthstone, so that's good news. Okay, let's see. Yeah, no. That would use up like all of my gold except like 200. Yeah, that's a no. Oh, I don't even have the... Edit mode. What's the difference between the two? What does it fucking matter? Oh, I see what it is. I see exactly what it is. Okay. Yeah, so it's this one. Okay, and then
so that's completely out of the way. I don't need an 8th action bar. And since that's just like a filler, or for when I'm doing random low-level shit that means nothing like this. This is, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to move one thing. There we go. Save. There's a quest up here, because I didn't open up the mine yet. There it is. Completely forgot to even start the quest. Okay, there. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, I was auto running. Nope. Gotta turn the quest in. That'll unlock the mine so that we can mine. 'Cause that's what you do, is you mine in the mine. In case you guys didn't know that.
A body that fights to stay alive. A mind that wants to fucking die. Life keeps beating
It's under here. Here in about 10 minutes, I gotta get up and I gotta start the oven. That way the oven can preheat, and then I can put the chicken in the oven after it's done preheating. Then in theory, because the chicken should have to cook for about 45 minutes in the oven, which means that if I started around 8, given the time it would take for the oven to warm up, it'll come out of the oven right around the time that T-Dubs will be getting out of work, and the chicken will have a couple minutes to cool down. When she gets out of work, so oh, fucking tired, man. Shit. Let's do storehouse.
Standing there, a spark in your eyes.
On the mage now.
To fight it. I'm not one for goodbyes. My heart's racing fast, it's a dangerous game. But I don't want the fire, I don't want the blame. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess. But I'm scared of the heartache, the weight of the stress. I'm dancing with shadows, I'm caught in a trance. Running from feelings, yet longing to dance. Every laugh that we share pulls me deeper inside. But I'm holding back tears, trying hard to abide. I build up these walls, but they're crumbling down. With every sweet moment, I'm losing my crown. Falling in love, oh, it's a beautiful mess. But I'm
Okay, so it's this one that's better.
scared
The other one is the yeah. The other one is the one that's not so good. Okay, there we go. Options. Action bars. Turn all the other ones on. Get rid of that one because we don't need an 8th one.
I'm torn between safety and risking it all in this game of love.
And whenever I'm using the one button thing, I always like putting that on like the action bar that is out of the way and hidden. And I've been working on trying to redo like all my key bindings and trying to redo my action bars and try to get more shit out of the center of the screen. Unless for like when I'm healing, I want my party and raid to be like right here so I can get them quick. But on most of these alts, they don't raid. Literally, like, my only character that raids is my main, which would be my hunter.
So here's my confession, I'm fighting the tide.
Let's see.
But with you in my heart, I don't wanna hide.
Garrison Hearthstone.
Falling in love, it's a risk I can't ignore. Maybe it's time to open that door.
storehouse and that, and we do not even have the garden open. Okay.
When the world feels cold, I look up to the sky where your light unfolds. A shimmering glow in the vast deep abyss. My North Star, my guide. You're the reason I fly. Oh, North Star, lead me home through the shadows.
Trying to figure out where I don't remember the layout of the fucking garrison shit half the time. It's been so fucking long since this was current. I've lost entirely too many brain cells. From when this was current till now.
Start to howl and scream. I'll chase your light like a distant dream. Through the storms and trials, you'll never fade. In your gentle glow, my fears are swayed. Oh, North Star, lead me home.
Alright, I think that's everything in the mine. It's only a level 1 mine. But we'll get the fuck back out of here, and then we'll have to log off this character, and I'll come back to it in about an hour or so when the storehouse should be done. Honestly, by the time I get done cycling through all my characters, I should be able to go back and start working on fucking the ones that I ran through first. This one actually already has a storehouse. Okay, I don't know what's in all these.
With your light, I'll find my way. In your brilliance, I will stay. Forever shining, never far away. In my heart, you are my North Star. Oh, North Star, lead me home. Through the shadows I roam. With your light, I'll find my way. In your brilliance, I will stay. Forever.
The priest is probably my favorite character to heal with in PvP. So I got bit by something on my hand. Or it's a little bruise or something. Alright, let me see here. Elections. Ah, I have like almost nothing. Alright. So we're starting with the salvage yard and storehouse. Okay, yeah, that did. Here we go, I got everything in the mine on this character, and the garden. Come on. I think I have some other characters that had garrisons a long fucking time ago. Let me just log back on my main and then I'll check. And I'm gonna go and start up, and I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Oven has started. Okay, so we gotta return to the building to finalize the...
You can't change it. There must be another way. There is no other way. Way
garrison. Let's see. The rarity of what? Oh, followers. I might just have to start logging on other characters and check. I don't know which ones of these all had garrisons or not. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll jump on. I already went through all of those characters. I'm not going to mess with the Alliance characters. Let me see about this DK. Actually, hold on, let me check for a minute here and see if I even have a fucking garrison on this character. Yeah, I don't have a garrison, that's down. I don't know if I have that stuff in the middle. Options, auto moves on, I don't even remember what the fuck this character has for talents or anything whatsoever. Ah! You're not yet eligible to use this item. Sweet. So I know that character has to level. What about this one? No, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't need the free gear a bit. I don't plan on doing shit with this character. What server is this character on? I don't even know what server this character's on. I didn't even check. I didn't even fucking look. Didn't even realize it was on a different server. Okay, character doesn't have anything on it. That's promising. This must have been a character I deleted at one point in time. Long ass fucking time ago. Yep. I literally deleted this character before. Because this character has nothing. You're not eligible to use this item. Probably should have checked the fucking bank or something. I don't remember the last time I logged in any of these characters at all, whatsoever. I really don't. I'm just logging into random characters to see which ones have garrisons and which ones don't. Okay, let's see. Do we have a garrison? Nope. Guarantee that character does not. Or that one. That one. Okay. So none of those Death Knights do. None of my Alliance characters do. What about more Death Knights? Fucking hate how many Death Knights I have. Why do I have so many Death Knights? Cold Beef definitely doesn't have a garrison. No, no. This character was already sitting in their garrison, though. So that's promising. Whoa!
So heavy and worn, and tell a tale of a love that was never reborn. From those Park City nights to alone in the end, my bedroom ceiling has become my best friend. In the silence I'll linger, in dreams I'll remain. From a once in a
It's the Gladiator Sanctum. So this must have been one of my characters that I played back then. Fucking sweet. Hell yeah. Alright.
Thoughts like a storm, they come and they go, a flickering flame in the twilight's glow. We could have had it all, the perfect end,
Whoa.
but you threw it away.
No, that's my Hearthstone. That's not my mount button. Oh god.
Daydream that haunts my mind, a sweet illusion that I cannot find. Oh, limerence, you bittersweet pain.
Wow. I forget, what are the fuzzy pairs? Oh yeah, they give you like health and shit. Okay.
stuck here yearning, it's like I died a second time.
Okay, so since this is a character that is somewhat sort of close to with the times.
All the moments we shared, they linger and ache. A heart full of hope, but it's starting to break all over again. I'm tethered to the shadows of what could have been in this silent longing. I wear my own sin. I wear my own sin. All the limerence you bittersweet pain. A love that goes from a scream to a whisper and back again. I'm lost in your echoes, can't understand the reasons why. And I'm stuck here.
Okay, so Garrison Hearthstone.
Second time. It's like I died a second time. It's like I died.
Actually, I will use the other Hearthstone.
It's like I died.
I like the Cosmic Hearthstone the best.
Second time. Another night, another spread. I scan the room, let the games begin. A shot of whiskey and he's on the prowl. With every glance he's ready to wow. Another night, another spread. I scan the room, let the games begin. A shot of whiskey and he's on the prowl. With every glance he's ready to wow. No names, no promises, just a roll of the dice.
So I can actually use my fucking keybind for my mount.
A game of ice, like a dartboard of lust. He's throwing it fast, chasing the feeling, never looking back. Every kiss a bullseye, every touch a score in the game of desire. He's always wanting more. The midnight whisper secrets in the dark. With every fleeting moment he's leaving a mark. He dances through the shadows, love a charade, collecting memories but never feels betrayed. He's got a heart like a dartboard, targets in sight. One fling, two flings, living for the night. No names, no promises, just a roll of the dice. A rush of connection, a game of ice. Like a dartboard of lust, he's throwing it fast, chasing the feeling, never looking
fucking
back.
gear
Every
is this
kiss
character
a
wearing?
bullseye, every touch a score in the game of desire. He's always wanting
It's-
more.
It's wearing random PvP gear from Warlord Season 2. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. So this character is literally a look back at what this character was like when I stopped playing it in Warlords of Draenor. This character's not even in the guild.
He's throwing it fast, chasing the feeling, never looking back. Every kiss a bullseye, every touch a score in the game of desire. He's always wanting more.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Throwing it fast, chasing the feeling, never looking back. Every kiss a bullseye, every touch a score in the game of desire. He's always wanting more.
This character is guildless.
He's always wanting more.
Had a level 3 garrison, level 3 mine, level 3
He's
garden.
always wanting more.
So that's freaking sweet. Yeah, that's freaking crazy, I didn't realize. Alright, I gotta go check. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to step out there and put the chicken in the oven, but I had to get the chicken out and put it on the pan and put a little bit of seasoning on it real quick. Not really much, just a tiny little mixture of salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, and oregano, and I think that was about it. I know I didn't use cayenne pepper I did the other night when we had nachos, like chicken nachos. I'd put some extra cayenne pepper in the seasoning. Tonight we're just having chicken and like broiled chicken and salad. Not really anything super special, super crazy, just basic. Delicious though. Like I'm fucking hungry right now. Where's that? Oh, the one herb that I missed. I was gonna say, I thought I saw one on the map. So that's the blacksmith. That's the storehouse. And that's the salvage person, okay. I think I got some pepper in my nose. Feels like my nose itches like a motherfucker. There we go. So I'm glad that character is pretty well set up in its garrison. I'm gonna change some other things. Back to the default chat stuff. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Holy crap. Sorry. That, the pepper was like really fucking making my nose itch. Okay, so this character, I'm good. I can get off this character. Cold Beef definitely doesn't have a garrison. I don't think Iceborne does, but we'll check.
Like a puzzle
hate the suspension. Just like everybody else, honestly, like I understand everybody else hated it too. I didn't like it. I mean, this for a lot of people was kind of a really dark time in World of Warcraft. Like it was at a point where it felt like World of Warcraft was dying off more than everything. Why am I learning a bunch of transmos? What am I learning? That was so weird. Anyways, Garrison, Hearthstone. Not on my bars. Does not have a garrison. This one was clearly also played in Shadowlands because I had a Shadowlands sticker on now. Fucking sure. Definitely has a garrison Hearthstone. Because it was on the, it's on my bars like 4 spots. Did we see that? Why do I have one here, one here, one? Oh, this is a level 1 garrison. There is nothing here. Oh yeah, nope. That's a no.
I cannot believe that all this time has passed. Longing for better days, choices that led me astray. Fading, this chaos is vortex, trapped in routine.
This character probably has a garrison. Just saying. I think I know what this one might be. It doesn't have the same name because the name was taken when I brought this character back from deletion, but I can tell you right now, this character, even though it's not using the name, this is probably going to be the one that I played as a main in Worlds. Let's see. Where's my garrison Hearthstone? Oh, so it is the other character. Wow, I was wrong on that one. I thought this one was the character. this one. This will probably be the character then. This one will probably actually be the one. Oh yeah. Like a lot of freaking like super high geared freaking characters or followers. Yeah, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. So my storehouse was the only thing I wasn't level 3. Oh, and the menagerie. Yep. So this is probably the one that I made. This one is wearing gear from Shadowlands. So the last time I played this character was Shadowlands. All of them are burning. All of the Alliance races are burning. Like all of those Alliance race statues were burning. Wait, is my... Nope, it only says tattoo. At one point in time, because of the name of this character being Aorus, they fucking, like, during raid one time, like, somebody mispronounced it and called it Aorus. And it's like, for a while there, that was my guild name. Aorus. And now all of my characters have the name tattoo in them. I have way too many random asshole characters. But now that all these characters are starting to pop up in Alcoholic, though, now that I've been getting on them, so their played time is actually registering. Should go back and start playing a lot of my alts more regularly. It's just hard to really keep up with a lot of alts. Yeah, that's everything down here.
As I stand and face my fears, can't deny it. Quite terrifying, but to nowhere can I run. It's not my time, but I'm up to bat. I'm only here now because of one man.
Bunch of random ass bags I don't need anymore.
I have spent my years trying to prepare myself
Whole
for
bunch
this,
of
but there's no way I
old legendaries and shit.
vivid pictures from my past. Give me some peace. The sounds of hell around me and I can't sleep.
the seasonings on the chicken. Smell the seasonings on the chicken. I'm so fucking hungry right now. That chicken smells so good. Close that. So this character I played last expansion. Clearly. Doesn't have a garrison though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's just go check. Let's see what we got out here. Blacksmith. Okay, yeah, so this character, I last played this character. Shadowlands? Yeah, it looks like Shadowlands. The last time I played this character was in Shadowlands. I think this was my main at the end of Shadowlands because this character's wearing heroic gear from the final raid of Shadowlands. I don't remember why I have so many ults.
So I shut my eyes just
is like zoomed in super far. What, me on there? Was I really zoomed in that far? Holy shit. Why?
While you sleep, my waking moments are filled with torment, so I sleep them away. The roots of my pain have grown too deep, so I shut my eyes just to escape, because they can't get you while you sleep. My waking moments are
This was when I was playing Fury as my main. I was playing a Fury Warrior.
the roots of my pain have grown too deep, so I shut my eyes just to escape, because they can't get you while you sleep, because they can't get you while you sleep.
Dude, they just like give you so much shit to mind and nerve. Does this stuff even still sell? I mean, I don't really particularly care, because if it doesn't, like, I'm using it for my own professions, but does this even sell? Wait, what are my professions on this character?
In the silence of the night, I feel so small. Echoes of our laughter fade into the wall. Shattered dreams lie scattered on the floor. But once we had it all, now we're lost.
Okay, so a lot of the older expansions I didn't have it fully loaded up here.
We rise just to watch it break through the tears and heartache. Every choice we make in the fleeting moment.
Alright, it is 8:57, so I'm gonna have to stop streaming as soon as I get out of this fucking cave. Start running our happy little ass out of this cave here.
Remind me of the love we knew, but time has turned our colors into shades of blue. Turns left. Tattoo is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in cold. Riley Reid is his favorite poet. Tattoo, he's cool as fuck. Tattoo, he's a juggalo. Tattoo, he is the best. Tattoo, he doesn't believe in cold.
All right, thank y'all so much for being here. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. I know like the whole last part of the stream there we're playing WoW after we did some painting up some cars earlier. Um I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Tomorrow morning we will be right back to racing early in the morning. Right at the start of the stream we'll be running the NASCAR modified tour. I'm not sure what we're going to do the rest of the day. We are going to have to work on setups at some point for Monday night. But thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. Thank you to my sponsors. Thank you to everybody that makes all this possible. Thank you to Fade and Chaos, the metal band. Um, Thank you to Roadcock Racing Setup Shop. Thank you to, the whole Racing with Epilepsy community. Thank you so much to this entire channel. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to all of our fans. Thank you to everybody that makes all this possible. All the viewers, followers, subscribers. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the modified race early in the morning. I'll probably be starting stream about 8:30 Central Time in the morning, running the modified tour race at at um, at 9 a.m. and then I'll probably do some practice, setup building, maybe putts around and try to find some other stuff to do, and then I know I'll probably play WoW later in the evening as well. But thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. We're gonna raid our buddy Juiced Racing. Please stick around and go out and watch Juiced Racing. Check out he's got a sick sim racing rig. Like his sim racing rig is absolutely fucking awesome. Fucking love it, and I would love to aspire to eventually have like a similar but my own style motion rig like his. He's got a kick-ass motion rig. Um, and it just go and check this out. Check out Juice Racing. He's super high energy. He's a cool dude, and he's got like one of the best sim racing rigs I've ever seen.